Okay. I'm here. Welcome, chat. How have we been doing? Hopefully you've all been hanging out. Having a nice time. Bit of fun from the guy, wasn't there? There's been a bit of fun from the guy. Had a couple of good rants yesterday, nothing extreme. Same old shit, you know. I was doing family stuff yesterday. It's all good. We're still here. And we've got Insanity, Draggers, G-Star and Proxygon, Brian S, who was first in the chat with a 29-month resub. So I appreciate that too. And yeah, we're going to watch the guy. I mean, why not? You know how it works. Is he here yet? He's just going to rant about the games he hated the most this year. That's what it's going to be. So that'd be fun. I'm going to watch that. I'm going to play some games. I'm going to chill out. How do you like the sound of bats? I've got a smoke right here. Big house door. Check this. I'm not going to do it right now. It's like 50 minutes without Fallout. The world of Fallout. Oh, it's the map. Yeah, cool. Interesting. Zoomed in maps, right? Is Raw Phil behind again? No way. DSP's fucking AI thumbnail. That's what I do, right? Uh-oh. What a tune. Is the guy really not live and Raw's just late again? I guess he's just late again. Guy is just late, being sloppy. That's how we're going to go today, is it? Nice comment in the kick chat, RGB Kings. I just had full sex with a man. Good comment. Excellent. 10 out of 10. Ten out of 10 comment for that. I liked the full sex. I liked the bit that I liked the way he added full. That's what I like the most. That's the bit I like the most. Right, anyway. Whilst we wait for him. Big ups chat, here we are. Once again, here we all are. We'll play some breed stuff. Dragger's found new emotes. I've got some sitting ready, some more to go in. I'm thinking what ones, like the old ones I was going to take out as well. Like, they're not all going to get used anyway, but yeah, I've got some, there's some stuff. Okay, we should have some banging outfits now. Yeah, that's banging. We've got like a Sherlock Holmes outfit looking thing. And then we've got like a steampunk outfit as well. Very nice. I like this one. Let me see this. But does this go with colours? Oh, mate, we can change the colour of this drip. Very nice. Yeah, we've got like a waistcoat and everything going on. Beige looking good. We'll stay with the violet. We've got some other new stuff, I feel like. I've got some new guns now. Oh, yeah. Stealth revolver. You joking? Stealth. Really? Some of these again are like... We'll keep the normal gun for now. We had this one equipped. Yeah, we've got some cool stuff. Red. Industrial. Give that one a go. Shiny. That's the level 7 one. It said something about night. What was that? A Hulk thing? What did it say? Make some of these. I'm not sure what it meant by that. I don't know. I mean, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good outfit. I mean, it looks pretty good. We're looking the part. Someone wants beef. Right, let me turn this. Let me just check here. I mean, the guy is not live yet. I don't think. The guy is literally like to his own shit with his own. Oh! They started. They wanted it. Oh! Do you want some more? Anybody else? This guy? Yeah. Beef. Yeah, that's right. That is. Okay. Now we can chill. I've just been collecting stuff on this, really. Oh. Just been doing collection stuff. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is just a kill Templars thing? Oh, yeah. Oh. She thought she saw something. Didn't see shit. Good job she didn't see my shadow. He's right there. Oh, the old Bill, no. Okay, we had to
look at that.
Move a bit quicker than we wanted to necessarily right there. Are they going to come in this building? They might come in here. We're going to have to be quick. Okay, too fast. Oh. Oh, we comboed that. What the hell? There we go. Okay. Yeah, we're under leveled for this, but who cares? Just in time. Just in time. Quick. Get up there. Yeah. Right. Yeah, there is a lot of stealth stuff in it. I mean, it's a bit. You've got to watch quite a lot. You got to still like in these later Assassin's Creed, they did make it a bit friendlier to both like ways of play. Like I like Black Flag, but there's not as much stealth. Even in some of the older Assassin's Creeds, the stealth is kind of janky. But in these new ones, like you do a Templar hunt or you do like a gang stronghold, and you've got to take them all out like silently or whatever. The bounty hunt is like that. You get a small area and you've got to kind of like kidnap them without getting spotted and that. It works pretty well. Valhalla is not... Some people like it. I didn't like Valhalla. But you might get some... If you like Assassin's Creed, you might get some enjoyment out of it. Right, hang on. It just gets a bit silly sometimes in this, but you know, it's Assassin's Creed. Sometimes Assassin's Creed gets silly. But that's kind of a thing with it a lot of the time now. Sometimes it gets silly. Oh, see, the bounty hunt, I've got to like kidnap someone. There'll be someone hanging out down there that I've got to like go down and walk them to a carriage. But then it gets kind of silly because they just turn up to smash your carriage. Like it's kind of like a Grand Theft Auto style thing going on. It's a little bit wild. Hang on, who got permabanned?
Hey, buddy.
Oh my life.
Brian S. Hayden. Who got permabanned? Oh. Steel Rising. I didn't mind Steel Rising. I beat it. Scott Cheetos. Oh, that guy. Oh, yeah, I don't really follow all that, but yeah. I know vaguely of this person. Hey, look, a thing. Where is it? The zip line's pretty wild in this game. I forgot it was a thing. I knew you could go up, but I kind of forgot that you could do some kind of crazy shit like this. And if I hold this, We can like leap up onto it and shit. So you can't do like some manual jumps, but you can do like this shit. It's kind of cool. And the climbing down is very good in these ones. I always like all this shit of going down the buildings quick. They really sorted that out in the later games. Climbing up and down fast. A little bit less precision in the climbing in this one, I'd say. But it still flows quite nice. There's definitely a bit less precision though. But it looks nice. Yeah, it's kind of like London works for it. Maybe not every building or whatever. There's some bits that feel a bit like generic. But a lot of it is good. It's quite a cool setting. The story, I just wish that this one was maybe like whatever, standalone and had a real coherent story. The story, the characters, the writing really lets this one down a lot. Like, it really does, sadly. The stories were getting real thin. I mean, I don't like mind as long as the game's good. I'll play anywhere. For me, playing it being in London is just like an added bonus, really. It's just an added bit of cool that occasionally I'm somewhere in the game that I've actually stood in the real world. But it doesn't, you know, if it was a great Assassin's Creed game and it's set somewhere else, you know, it's still a great game, you know. But it's not. I wouldn't say it's a great game, sadly. It's not a bad game. It's not a great game, I would say. Can't I fucking travel to there? No. It's not Elden Ring. That's correct. It's not Elden Ring. Okay, you can say that again. Let's do a story quest. Let's do something. We've got our new drip. Mostly. Is this an Eevee? This might be an Eevee quest. Gatling gun mission.
You look quite good with the cane.
Another exciting night home for Evie Fry.
Just on my way out, actually. I found the piece of Eden.
What's this one going to do, Heal the sick, deflect bullets, control the populace?
They're dangerous objects, Jacob, especially in Templar hands.
You sound exactly like Father.
If only. Lucy Thorne is expecting a shipment tonight. She's Starrick's expert in the occult. I'm nearly certain she is receiving the piece of Eden Sir David Brewster mentioned.
Sounds like fun. Mind if I join you?
Promise you will stick to the mission.
I swear.
See? Just a bit, you know. At this point, it just got a bit.
More than your life and those of your entire family.
It just got a bit silly at this point.
Miss Thorne. Careful there. Double the guard on that cart.
All this cringe.
Now, Miss Thorne, there's the matter of some papers for Mr. Starrick. If you'll just come this way.
Very well, but make it quick.
Whatever it is she's after, it's in that chest.
There are gunmen on the rooftops.
Can you dispose of them before I reach the cart?
I was hoping for a challenge.
Are we playing as her? We've got skills to use whilst we're her. Has she got gear as well? Oh, we're might have new outfits. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Drippy as well. Very cool. I feel like I can colour that one. Maybe? Maybe not. Huh? We can. Oh, yeah, you know we're rocking the violet. Give her a frilly posh outfit. There is one like that, but I don't have it yet. Oh, you know we want that. The Xiao Jun one's pretty cool, kinda. I mean, her base outfit's pretty good. Oh, let's go with base outfit, because you can change her cape as well, look. No, we're going with that. The lacy cloak we like. She got a gun too. The fuck? Level 7? That's the steampunk gun. That's when it changes Jacob's, it don't change hers. That's fair enough. She's got a pretty good cane sword right now. Yeah, looking good. Alright. Where's the... Yeah, we're now extra quiet. Oh, and now I can use other stuff. They have different skill trees, but you share the points, I think. Because when I go from one to the other, I've always got a fuck ton of points to spend. So, I mean, I'll take it. Oh, nice. He dropped them. You gonna drop that one, or what are you gonna do? Jacob, there's loads of dudes. Are you dropping these guys? What? And what's that guy? Is that him? Look, they're all over it. He's gonna see it. He's gonna see it. They're gonna see it. Oh, we gotta deal with this. Hopefully that one don't see me kill this one. They didn't. Now we're going to kill this one. And hope these two don't see it. Now we're going up. MTC, dude, how you doing? But they're waiting. We can get these two together. We just got to make sure the copper don't see. They're not... Oh, he's walking. I could get him now, maybe. And then that one. He'd probably have beef. He ain't doing nothing, that guy. Oh, God. Speaking of which, the guy is here. Oh, there's a fourth one. Look at this.
Did you hear her? The contents of that box is worth more than what your life is. She bloody terrifies me, mate.
I'm yet to meet someone.
I think I can get both of them now.
What's she doing here?
Oh, it should have let me get both. Really? But we're alright. We can fight the rest of them. We can fight the rest. There's only a couple. Easy enough. Easy enough. It was just like the wrong angle. They were close enough, but it was the wrong angle.
Actually,
I
Uh-oh.
think it's best we leave.
what did you do?
It's hardly the time for questions.
Whoa! Come on!
Looks a bit silly in that hat. Let's go.
Would you drive a little more carefully? You're endangering the document!
Oh, we're perhaps you'd rather
Yeah, get blasted. I should have upgraded my gun. Yeah.
if you really want to fight, out of here.
Oh. Yeah, shoot him, bitch. This is Assassin's Creed now, by the way. He's not even looking at him. Come on now.
Fine. I think so with this quality.
Can't even have a better gun.
Come over here and get it.
We need to get this crate back to a safe place!
Oh, nice.
As again!
Bro, look how many there are. Right, anyway. Whilst I do that, let's see what this fucking drivel's coming out this fucking dude's face today. What's he talking about?
Next week, I'll do my Game of the Year awards, and then it's Thursday. It's a good day today. We got lots of stuff going on today, everybody.
Everybody,
How y'all doing?
how y'all
Well,
doing?
Hope you're ready for some fun today this morning, because we're going to be doing a very special stream today. It's going to be the most disappointing games of 2025 countdown. That's going to be exciting. And then we're going to follow that with some Pokemon Chill. We got Call of Duty coming up
Pokemon
tonight.
chill,
It's gonna
rub
be good.
hair, delicately touch, adjust
good
hair,
stuff, okay?
wipe,
So
rub,
that you will,
do weird
hold
hair,
on here and
wipe.
stick around and join me. We're going to chat for just a little bit.
Yeah, that's a
about the stream,
very,
build up a bit, and then we'll begin with the
it's
disappointing
not a
games
very
countdown,
good
which I know
shirt,
many
is
of you
it?
were here
And
for.
you're not wrong.
Some of you may
We've
stay
got
for Pokemon, some
hexagons,
of you
then
may
we've
not,
got
but the
checkered
disappointing games
pattern.
countdown
The
obviously
colours
is a
are
feature
off.
of this stream. And I'm actually
The
gonna
Arc
be recording
Raiders
as a
thing there has
separate
made it
video.
look 10 times worse. I love how
And
shit that
Pokemon
screen
Stuff
is
is
as
part
well.
of
It's
its
all
own playthrough
pixelated
as
and that.
usual.
Because it's the
How y'all doing
Divoom
today?
Pixu. It's like literal garbage.
Who do we got on the YouTube side? Who do we got?
What
We got
is that
Kevin
shit on the
Hills,
screen right
Pepe.
now?
Jade is here this morning. Good morning.
Oh, hi,
We got
Jade.
First, Trials 95,
Hi,
Paul,
fucking.
Chris,
Hi, my fucking token
Big
fucking
Fan.
retard I
Who else
keep
we
in the
got?
chat.
Raz,
How you
Foodist,
doing?
Rainbow Death Jam. Big Mac is here. You're Not Funny's here. Vasil, good morning.
Vassville!
Buzzer Wizzy,
Money.
hello. Matthew, hello. Sammy, what's up? I know I saw Mark here earlier, too. Grandmaster Scrub, how you doing this morning? Good stuff. On the kick side, who do we got? Momentum Appreciator, Piano-ish, you get it, most tasteless, robust content. Username already taken. Garce is here, Save Us GTA, Debo, RGB Kings.
RGB
A
Kings.
lot of people. Got a lot of people here today. All right. Good
Alright.
stuff's what I'm talking about. A lot of people watch the year-end stuff on demand, as opposed to being there live. You know, I change it every year. You know, a few years ago, I was still doing like formal countdowns and separate videos. Then I started doing it as a stream format, but I would do it as strictly night streams. Now this year I'm doing it completely different again, where we're gonna do it as like a segment of my daytime stream, but then move on to gameplay. So I know it's still not consistent. I'm trying a new format this year. I'm curious to see if it works or not. Won't really know until we start here. So let's see how it goes today. And if it works out well, then great. And if not, maybe I'll change it again next year. I don't know. But anyway, so today is the most disappointing games. Next week, I'll do my Game of the Year awards. And then, near the end of the month, I'll probably do a rundown of my favorite episodes of DSP Tries It of last year. Because, let's be honest, last year was a reinvigoration for that series where I did it almost every single week. And I think it'll be really cool to take a look at some of the biggest episodes for both good and bad reasons. You know what I mean? Like, episodes were interesting for multiple reasons. Sometimes it's a great item that I really enjoyed. Sometimes it's something that was horrible. One of these crappy promotional tie-in meals that are just garbage, you know. It was fun. So we'll probably do that near the end of the month, okay? Good stuff. Loves to Spoosh says, these are the real game awards I've been waiting for. Well, that's quite unfortunate. How you doing? We already have some shout-outs to do this morning. So let's do it. Let's do some shout-outs, shall we? So we start off with, let's see here. Hold on, I'm confused. Okay, let's start with this. I got a $1 tip from someone. Listen to this. They said,
listen to this.
Considering new Ultimate Steakhouse Whopper Burger King just released today for your next DSP Tries It. It is a fan-created burger. It's getting a ton of hype. I tried it just now for lunch, and I personally enjoyed it. So it's called what? The Steakhouse Whopper?
Big ups for the tier 2 for 50 months. Malman. Tier 2 for 50 months. I appreciate the fuck out of that. Welcoming that. How you doing?
They've done it too where I can't even go to their website without...
They've never had sex.
Oh.
All right, I told you, I'm going to start doing this more often. My wife and I deserve more time together for sure.
He ain't fucking her, that's for sure.
This is Whopper by You. That's what it's called, Whopper by You. So here it is. Ultimate Steakhouse Whopper. It's just a Whopper with bacon. It looks like Swiss, mushrooms, and onion rings. Is that really it?
The gifted sub to Aloof one and the tier 2 resub. I appreciate all of that. And the level 1 hype train.
Yeah, look. Swiss.
Sorry.
Whopper patty. Bacon.
Big ups.
Mushrooms. And a peppercorn aioli. I mean,
the guy's talking about food again.
They already had. Besides the peppercorn aioli, they've had.
Weren't we giving it a rest for a bit? The aioli.
I mean, if you really want me to do that,
the peppercorn.
If he tries it, I'll do it. Here, here's the preview. Oh, it tastes like a Whopper with onion rings on it. Okay, the peppercorn aioli's interesting.
Peppercorn.
Either it's good or bad. That's it. There's nothing to say. Like, this is the problem with these places. They're not trying anymore.
Isn't all of his shit
that's
that?
not a new item by any means. That's a Whopper.
Isn't that all of his DSP Tries It?
They already have on the same fucking sandwich with a new sauce. They don't actually invent new items anymore. And that's the problem. Like, I know exactly what I'm going to say. It's not interesting to me because there's nothing actually new on that sandwich. If they actually tried and put effort in, then it would be more interesting. But they don't anymore. Like Taco Bell, Burger King, Wendy's, they're all doing this. They just take existing things they have and smash them together. It's new. No, it's not. I could have literally ordered that right now if I wanted to.
He is mad about it. GPM, big
one
ups.
of the most
Anyway.
unique individuals on the website.
I'm not
Go follow
shooting it
his
completely down.
streams.
I'm just saying that's not a very exciting offering to me, especially because also there's nothing else to try. Like if I were to order that, what else would I get with it? You're not gonna get onion rings. There's onion rings on the damn thing. You know what I mean? Like Burger King is so boring now. They really haven't tried in years. And the thing is, I used to do Burger King all the time for DSP Tries It because they actually used to put effort in. They would actually have new products. They just don't anymore. So, you guys let me know. And we'll see.
You guys just let me know.
Next week, or maybe early next week. Because like I said, this week we weren't doing one. We were purposely skipping it because I had done so many last year. I wanted to give it a little bit of a break. Let's talk about it maybe over the next few days. Okay? Okay. I have received $1 anonymous tip. This person says, I can't wait to see what you think the most disappointing games were of 2025, and also please keep Frankie in the party for Pokemon today. So
I have
this is our
received.
person who loves Greninja. Thank you for $20. Yes, for a $20 contribution on any stream when I'm
Money.
playing Pokemon. You can either name a Pokemon or request a Pokemon to be in the party for the entirety of the stream. So thank you to the anonymous $20 tipper for that.
The $20 tip.
Cool. Thank you for that. Okay. All right. And then Lance Catamaran gifted our first sub of the day over on Kick.
Money
So
Man
for
Lance
getting
is
good
there.
support going
Good.
today.
We're happy. Some of the money people are in the audience.
I appreciate that.
Shit. Some of the money guys are in the audience. That's good.
And then there was a $2 super chat from Trials95 who says, I have to go back to work, but I'll be listening in. Sounds good. I know that, you know, for many people, my live
This
streams take place during
background
the day when you're
music,
at work,
bro.
and a lot of people either just listen to it in the background or they actually get caught up after the fact with the on-demand video. So rest assured, this will be recorded and it will be uploaded as a separate upload, the Disappointing Games Countdown. Then the Pokemon stuff will be its own its own playthrough continuing on. So don't worry, you don't have to watch the raw stream or whatever. We'll
Don't
be rolling
worry.
out for you later today when I upload the videos individually. Okay, good stuff. Thank you to Soul at 2 a.m.
Smacky smack smack.
They just did a $10 super chat. The idea knocked, I forgot why. Ate the light switch, whispered disappointing games, then left fingerprints in time. I am blamed for noticing the breaths of Twilight until the game start.
Shut up.
Cool.
You
Thanks
dent.
for the super chat. Appreciate that. Let's get that on the leaderboard. That's now our biggest super chat of the day. I'm not even going to attempt to understand it. There's no reason to. It's all good. I don't need to understand everything someone says to me or in a contribution. I just need to read it out. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to try to, like, understand.
They're just
the mysteries of
being
the
a
universe.
dent.
That's not my job. My job is just to stream and entertain and be
Okay,
grateful
good.
for
Yeah,
the
good.
support I receive. Oh my goodness. What's up, Sway Crab? How are you this morning? Good morning. So we're just gonna hang out for a few minutes, probably a little after noon Pacific time. We'll begin with the countdown. I have 16 games to talk about. Some I have
Oh,
way more to
good.
say than
Only
others.
16.
Some I just have very little to say. But
Oh
you'll see
my
why.
god, we're going to
And
listen
so
to
I
him
assume
talk
this will
about
probably last about an hour
16
to an hour
games
and
he
a half-ish.
hated all
And then
year.
once we're done with that, we'll take a break.
Oh, I
And then
can't
when we come
wait.
back, it'll be around 2
Do you think
hours-ish
DSP
of
knows who you
Pokemon
are?
Legends,
Maybe very
GA,
vaguely. Just because of the
DLC
Derek
progress
stuff.
here on the stream.
Because of
Okay.
the Derek stuff and the way people clearly feed
Philippine-
him stuff in his Discord, when all the Derek shit was going on, he probably vaguely maybe saw a clip of me. When there were clips going round of Derek Watch and us laughing about it, maybe he saw a clip or two of me. Like, I don't know specifically that he knows my name if you say it to him, but he might have seen a clip or two of me at some point. But, like, God knows, dude.
Yo, how are you doing? Good to see you here today.
But he knows who most of the people are, at least again in name, because he can't help himself. They tell him this stuff, and he can't help himself. He can't help but pay attention.
Oh yeah, remember that guy? That's true. Bookworm says sounds like something that the guy who used to super chat magic card descriptions. You're right. There used to be a guy. Actually, I think it was Tips. They used to come by every day, and they used to do like a small contribution, like $1 or $2, but they would always have like a description of a magic card. I think they had like a deck of Magic the Gathering cards, and every day they would just, you know, like post up one, and I would read it out and be like, I wonder what card this is supposed to be. That was fun actually. It lasted like a year.
Reset this fucking camera.
How am I today? I'm doing good.
I
got a
know,
little bit of a
GPM,
stupid
unfortunately for
sinus
you.
problem today, which sucks. So I'm gonna have to be
Unfortunately,
doing this,
GPM, it's too far, isn't it?
where I push the button and I drop the audio. It's bothering me today. I got the stupid drip. I hate it.
Drip.
But I get it seasonally, and I get it.
I
with
got the
different
drip
kinds of conditions.
going.
I think the heat was on all night, so I woke up this morning and I was like, oh.
I've got
Sucks.
the drip
But
going.
what can you do? Jade, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I'm not going to spoil anything on the list. You guys already know some of the things that are going to be
Yeah,
on this list.
Jade,
If we
shut
saw
up,
the
you
thumbnail.
fucking dent.
The thumbnail of the stream.
Can
gave
you
away
tell us one
a few
already,
entries in this list, but
DSP?
certainly
No,
not all
Jade,
of
you
them.
fucking dent.
I'm not gonna
Shut
spoil.
up. Shut your mouth.
No, Flonase and Zyrtec do not work, Pepe. Those are for
Flonase.
allergies, and those are for congestion. I don't have either. This is not congestion, nor is it allergies. It's postnasal drip, which it flares up with certain kinds of conditions in the air or weather. And like I said, because the heat was like blasting all night, I woke up this morning. I was like, oh, first my throat was dry. I was like, oh. And then the drip started. I was like, oh.
Ow.
They don't actually work for me. They don't do anything.
Loads of smacking right now.
What AI did I use for the thumbnail? Grok.
Grok.
X is Grok. Because, I have the monthly low-end premium sub on X. I don't get paid for the expensive one. That one's ridiculous. It's like insane.
But you still pay.
Well, I think I pay like, what is it, like $5 or $6 a month or something. I don't know what it is. But
I love it. Look, listen to him downplaying that, by the way.
To make some.
Did you like how he
special
downplayed
events.
that?
That's how I made this one. And to be honest, it's better now than when last time I used it. The last time that I used Grok for a thumbnail was for, well, I did use it for a couple of times for the Christmas stuff that I did. But the time when I wanted to use characters and things was way back earlier last year when I did the Worst Games Marathon. Anyone remember the Worst Games Marathon? So when I did that marathon, I made a thumbnail that was like Gollum and King Kong and who else was in that? I'm trying to remember. There was like 5 characters. Oh, Bruce Lee, because I was going to do a martial arts fighting game, which I ended up not playing, and a few others. And the problem then, Grok was so dumb. You'd be like, so give me a picture of, Gollum, Bruce Lee, and King Kong standing in an alleyway. And it would generate the picture, and there would be 3 Gollums. And you'd be like, what the fuck happened? Why are there 3 Gollums? Like, I didn't tell it to do that. Or it would fuse them together. It would be like Gollum in like a Kung Fu outfit looking like Bruce Lee with a Bruce Lee hairdo. Like, it fused the characters together. Like, I didn't tell you to do that. Like, so you would have to, like, do 10, 20 iterations to get it to even look remotely like what you were going for. This time, no exaggeration, it took maybe 2 tries. I just had to refine my words slightly. Grok could not figure out the characters from Mortal Kombat at all for some reason. It was having a really hard time with that. I was trying to get it to do various different characters, and it would give me the wrong one over and over, or it would give me, like, how can I say? I tried, one time I said, give me Liu Kang, and it gave me Ryu from Street Fighter. So I think what happens is, it tries to find something that's more popular or similar to what you're asking for, but there's more examples of. So, I want Liu Kang. Well, there's not a ton of examples of Liu Kang as opposed to Ryu, who's way more prominent. So they gave me like a variation of Ryu instead. And I was like, I'm not going to see. Marty says, well, who's this particular character on that thumbnail? I'm not going to spoil. You're going to find out in this countdown. All right? Don't worry. You will find out. What's up, King Michael? Good morning.
Let me find this.
Okay. Oh, by the way, so while we start this countdown up, FYI, there will be interaction. If there's contributions.
Oh, here we go.
I am going to shout them out during the countdown.
Good job you told us that. Good.
Alan the Baller, how are you this morning? Good morning. It's called New Game Plus, the event. Oh, yeah, I never heard about it. Super Bonchan, you know well what was for breakfast, what I have for breakfast every single day when I'm streaming. Same exact breakfast. It hasn't changed.
Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I need to put.
Is there a pianist behind me? Where is this coming from? What is this music? It's scary.
I need to sniff. I forgot.
That's legit creepy music. That's like a horror movie soundtrack playing right now. Like, what the? Will I be interacting with Kick Chat today?
No.
Funny.
No, last year Grandmaster Scrub, it's its own playlist. I think I just called it like DSP's year-end series, and you can find it for 2024. You should be able to. A pianist. A rogue pianist. Music puts you on edge. There you go. Very exciting. Then it's building up the suspense of the countdown. It's good. This is going to work
I'm
well.
sure it is.
Big Mac, I got a few requests for that Terminator 2D game. Like, I was all for it, and then I found out it's incredibly short. And I said, well, if we're going to do it, then it should just be like a random night stream, but we haven't really had any empty random night streams coming up. There's just a lot going on. Like, I would do it if people really wanted it. But there's like a lot of different ideas people have had. Like, someone just reminded me the other day, they said, didn't you remember that you bought the Super Mario Lego that you said you were going to build in January? I was like, oh, no, I completely forgot. It's right there in my closet. And I said I was going to start building it. I was going to do like once a week, late night chill streams. With my new setup, I now have these Rode mics. So I was going to use the Rode mic. So when I'm building it, the mic is still at me. So because the problem was the mic didn't pick up my voice well when I was doing it previously. So I was going to do it differently with the Rode mic now and everything. And I was like, oh.
Sure.
So maybe I should start doing that. I don't know. We got a lot of ideas of things to do this month. Just like, are you aware, we're 8 days into January. We haven't even talked about a marathon at all. Which I guess is a good thing. You know what I mean? Like, previously, again, when everything was based around goals and hitting milestones and support, we basically
Which
were
it
always
still
like,
is.
oh, God, what's the next thing that we have to plan, that we have to do? And now it's not like
Which
that
it
anymore.
still
Now I
is.
just enjoy whatever I'm doing every day. And it's a lot of gaming recently. Like, we've been playing a heck of a lot of fun games. And that's obviously a good thing. But now it's like, well, when do we going to do the next marathon? I don't know, when we feel like it. Like, have we had
Which
an
it
idea
still
for
is,
one yet?
by the
Not
way.
really, so maybe we don't rush it. Maybe we wait and we do one when we feel like doing one. What we have to do is we have to now change the marathon timing again because we've been doing it late in the month. But remember that my birthday is the first week of April, and we always do a marathon on my birthday or right around my birthday. So we need to reposition the marathons to be like the first week of the month again. So maybe we do a marathon first week of February. Could. I don't know. We got to think about what we want to do. Yes, we've all heard GTA 6 may be delayed again, but it's all nonsense. It's all the same. Here's what's going on with gaming news today. They like to report the obvious and act like it's breaking news. Like just last week, there was this article on every gaming website and all game journalists. Did you know that the next version of the PlayStation and Xbox may be delayed because hardware now, the pricing has gone up? Well, think about this logically, okay?
Just think about this.
Yeah,
What was I doing?
That's true. It could be delayed because the pricing has gone up.
Just think about this.
But what are we talking about? What evidence do we have of this? Has a single person making those consoles even talked about them yet? Do we know anything about the specs of the PS6 or the new Xbox? Do we know when they're coming out? Do we have any information at all? No. Literally, someone said, I'm bored today. I need to write an article. And they sat down and said, what's common sense? Oh, if the price of hardware goes up, maybe that would affect the development of the next consoles. Let me just type that out in a paragraph. And then they published it, and everyone picked up on it and said, oh, that's a news story. No, it's not. Something that's a hypothetical common sense thing doesn't mean it's a news story. So, for example, this whole GTA 6 thing, right? This is all based on Jason Schreier, the industry journalist, who has written some really good articles before. In fact,
Oh,
I actually
shut
recommend-
up.
He did an audio book, a book that was turned into an audio book about game development.
Did you listen to
And
it?
it covered the development of games like Destiny and stuff like that.
Did
It's
you
actually
listen
really
to
good.
it?
My wife and I listened to it a few years ago, and we really liked it.
Oh, did
But
you?
he's one of the guys who
The SP
things are
listened
slow,
to a book, huh?
he'll just like
And it was by
do
Jason
some boring-ass
Schreier,
shit
of all
and
people.
present it like it's a big event or a big article. So he's the one. He published this article. Well, GTA 6 may not be ready because some of the quests may not be done and the testing hasn't been done yet. It's like, well, yeah. Well, let's think about it. We haven't seen any gameplay yet. We haven't actually seen any real advertisement for the game whatsoever. We're not getting any information from Rockstar.
Oh,
This
be
is called
quiet,
common
man.
sense. If it was ready to be presented because the game was done, we'd know about it already. So all you're doing is you're relaying matter-of-fact, easy-to-figure-out information if someone has a logical thinking brain. It's not a news story. It literally doesn't need to be reported because it's
I love
not
that they
new.
never have a logical
A
thinking
game's in
brain.
development, so it's not done yet. No shit, it's in development. That's the fucking point. That's what it means to be in development. It's not complete yet. So it's not an article. It's not news. That's why recently I haven't been actually covering game news at all because there's none. Like, this is what game news has become.
There's none.
Oh, there's nothing to talk about today? Just fucking publish anything and act like it's news. There's no news. You didn't say anything. You wrote a giant thing that had no actual information in it. And you presented it like it was some kind of thing that everyone needs to talk about. And then every
There's no
single
news, by the
YouTuber,
way.
every fucking streamer, every person on X, every person on the gaming journalism, all report on it like it's news. It's not fucking news. There's nothing to talk about.
Just saying, there's no news.
Okay. All right, are we getting ready? Are we ready to get started now? I think we have a good attendance now to build up and to begin now with the disappointing games countdown. All right, so again, to reiterate, during this countdown, it will be interactive. As I do these countdown and we go through and look at games and stuff, okay? 100%, I'll be reacting and responding to you guys. If there's contributions that come in, I will shout them out.
Oh, yeah, good.
Okay, so definitely, treat it like that. It's not like this is an on-demand video that I'm playing.
So you don't have to
on the
not give me
channel or
money, by the
anything.
way, guys.
But this should be fun. The way I'm doing it is
Just
PC setup. So I'm gonna
understand,
play
you don't have
clips
to
from
not
my
give me money
playthroughs,
while we're doing this.
on one end here. And then I'm going to react to the clips, basically, and give you my opinions on said game and why I think that it was a very disappointing game. Okay? So we're going to jump back and forth a little bit
Oh, good.
between the stuff as we do this. In fact, maybe, I'm trying to think how to do it best. I'm thinking maybe I should move the monitor over, because then I'll be able to see your chats easier. Yeah, I'm going to do that, actually. Let me do that right now. This way. There we are. This way, it'll be much easier to see what you guys are saying. Okay. Good
Okay.
stuff. And I will come back over here, and I'll say some stuff, and then I'll go back, and then I'll come back. So I'll basically be going back and forth between the two screens, all right? You can still hear me, right? Even though I moved the microphone, it still sounds good. Because this is like a neutral place for the mic where I can do commentary here, but then I can also be here, right? I like how the mic is very maneuverable now. Sounds good.
Oh yeah, that's the real next level shit you got there. That's some 2026 shit you've got right there.
Right? Sounds good here. The mic sounds good here. But the mic also sounds good here, right? Because I'm looking at the camera. I'm not using this frame, but it sounds good this way too, right? Sounds good? Okay. Good. It's my first time I'm testing this on the fly. A lot of creators do this. They jump between two scenes. And I wanted to test this. See how it works. In fact. Oops. Pressed the wrong button. See? So I'll be over here doing commentary on the games as the video clips play. But then I'll be swinging back over here. There we go. To go full screen, to go between the games and stuff like that. Okay? So first time trying it this way. If it doesn't work out, we'll change it. We'll figure it out. But I wanted to try something different this year because I have the means to do it now.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
Marty says, get a dual
Yeah.
mic setup have a mic on both sides of the desk, then I could be in stereo.
That is the
I don't
sort
think
of
it's all
thing he would
that
do, though. Do
crazy.
you know what I mean?
Like, the Roland Bridgecast only has inputs for one microphone. So I would have to get, like, a more complex audio interface device
well,
to do that.
We need to, I would need, for him to have another mic, the only way you could do it is to get a more expensive audio mixer than what he's already got. That's the only way you can do that.
I know. All right, are we ready to start? Everyone ready to begin? All right, let's get going. Ready? Okay, here we go. Hello, everyone. It is that time of year again. I'm Darkside Phil, and welcome to my year-end series covering the events of 2025. So the new year is already upon us, but I'm still stuck.
Oh my God.
Down here in the pits of disappointment. Because, ladies and gentlemen, 2025 was a year when, at least for me, it was just rife with disappointments. When you look at the landscape of games in the modern era, I think a lot of things have changed compared to the old
What's
days.
this effect
What I
on
mean
the
by that
screen?
is, you used to have these tried and true companies that would put out amazing top-tier games.
What's this effect he's got on the screen?
Whether it was a ginormous company
is that
has
him?
humongous history like Nintendo, or a huge game publisher that could do a variety of stuff like Ubisoft or BioWare or Bethesda. You used to have your big heavy hitters, and you knew that every year you could trust them to put out quality games. It seems that in the modern day, that's just not the case anymore, and most of the great games of last year were pretty much from small-time, AA, or either indie developers, and the big boys kind of fell flat on their own faces. What we're about to do is walk through a list of 16 games which I played in 2025
16 is
that I
wild.
found disappointing for one reason or another. Now, I want you to understand, this is not a listing of the worst games of 2025. Although a lot of these games you will see are pretty bad, that's really not the goal of what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to basically show you reasons why certain games were disappointing. Maybe there was a game that actually was decent, but just didn't live up to the expectations that people had for it. Maybe there was a game that I actually enjoyed, but it just didn't work out as a playthrough. It really disappointed me. Or maybe the game sucked. So we're going to take a look at all these different situations and my personal rundown of the most disappointing games of last year. However, I just want you to know they're not in any particular order, except for number one. All these games were disappointing, and I don't want to rank them really at, what was the saddest or biggest disappointment? But there was one game last year that actually significantly pissed me off. And that one I will leave for last. Okay? All right, everybody. So, by the way, I already explained this to my audience, but this is going to be an interactive stream, meaning if people want to talk to me about the selections, if there's contributions, I will be speaking with them and shouting them out. There may be some back and forth between myself and my audience. All right?
Myself and my audience, right?
That I want to talk about is a game that I don't think anyone is going to question or think, gee, I wonder why
I mean, it's
Phil has
fine.
this one on his list.
There's plenty
This
of good
game,
ones. There's plenty of trash
interestingly
ones too.
Was made by a former game developer who used to work for Rockstar.
Okay,
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The game that we're about to talk about is Mind's Eye. And for those who don't remember, and by the way, pay no attention to the man standing behind me. For those who don't remember, Mind's Eye was a game
love how
that
he's
was
just
actually
playing
heavily
his
hyped,
old footage
that it may
with
be
him
the
behind
new
himself.
game to take over for Grand Theft Auto. It's going to be an open world adventure featuring technology and mystery and all kinds of fun gameplay elements. And then the game actually came out. And when it did, what we all found out is that Mind's Eye was an atrocious mess. The game itself was not polished in any way whatsoever. It had huge physics problems. It had tons of boring, repetitive gameplay. It had NPCs doing some kind of weird slide across the floor like they were Iceman from X-Men. Cars disappearing. Things exploding, launching into the air. The game was obviously completely and utterly unfinished. It made no sense that they even released it. And by the way, this is a full retail release game. This one was sold for like $60, $70 plus tax.
I don't think it was. I think it was like a
indie
little
game
bit
that was
less.
sold for a discounted
I can't
rate.
remember.
I mean, take a look at the physics here. Just clobbering a giant truck and the thing flies like it's made of paper mache.
I got a refund.
And then it disappears from the game world entirely. And this game was rife with these problems. But not only was that one bad for those reasons, the game itself was just a pathetic mess. Like, there was nothing really interesting about it. The writing itself was bad. The plot was very generic and not interesting. And probably what matters even worse, a game that is supposed to kind of be like GTA, but basically this game didn't have anything going on in the world at all. Like, what's one of the things that you would say about Grand Theft Auto is very interesting? Well, the world. It's vibrant. It's alive. It feels like there's stuff going on at any moment. That makes you look at that. That makes you interesting, right?
Look at
There's
that.
side quests. There's gang activity that can happen. In this game, as you drive around, there's literally nothing happening in the game at all at any time. Like, the world is so boring. People fusing into cars like that, but there's just nothing actually happening. It's just a very empty, broken, unfinished game with a world that's not engaging at all. And the fact that they tried to charge full price for it, most people saw right through it. Now, I bought it just on curiosity's sake, and man, we only got like maybe 4 or 5 hours in, and it was just, I've had enough. Like, there's no point to even play this. There was actually an entire stealth mission based on sneaking into like a prison, getting an item, and getting out. It was one of the most boring things I'd ever done in my life, and I gave up. So, Mind's Eye, a very, very good example of a game that really didn't live up at all to any of the hyper expectations that have been played out for it. If anything, what this proves is that just because someone who worked on a game actually worked at a
I don't know why he had that effect. I don't know
does
why
not
that
mean
was.
in any way, shape, or form that the game is going to be good. Yeah, they had the idea of what an open world sandbox game should be, but it doesn't mean that the one that they make is going to be a good one. And it was a huge, huge waste of money and a ripoff. So, that's our first entry in the most disappointing games countdown. Moving on to the next. Our next game was a game actually made by a well-respected game developer. This is a developer that actually, in the past, had made quite a lot of great games and was kind of like resting on those laurels, looking down memory lane and saying, hey, look at what we did in the past. Here's our next new offering. Come out and check it out. So I did. And when I did, there was actually a lot of things about the game that I enjoyed. But at the same time, there was one glaring, really huge flaw. Ladies and gentlemen, next on my list, the most disappointing games of 2025 countdown. Someone already guessed it. You guessed it. Avowed. So, Avowed is made by Obsidian. Obsidian is the studio that made Fallout New Vegas.
Those people are long gone.
Highly respected games.
Those people are long gone.
And we still wish that there would be another one, right?
Those people are long
Bethesda's
gone.
Doing pretty much nothing with Fallout besides making a TV series right now.
Like,
which is
they
great,
just
by the
are.
way, but we want more Fallout. Well, Obsidian needs something else to do. So they decided to make their own open world fantasy game in the style of, say, the Elder Scrolls. And as you can see,
those people are just gone,
at face
dude.
value, the game doesn't look half bad, does it? The graphics are pretty good. The movement, the gameplay elements, the leveling system. In fact, I would argue that if you just play Avowed and explore, you're actually going to have quite a lot of fun. Because I did. Just kind of messing around in the world. I played this game for, I think I want to say around 12 hours. And I pretty much ignored the story. And I just ran around the open world and messed around with exploration and the like. And every time that I did that, I actually had quite a lot of fun. The open world itself is well designed, looks really good, and just in general is a great time to kind of mess around in. All right? So then wherein lies the problem? Well, the problem with Avowed is that there's a story. And every time that you try to delve into the story of Avowed, you'll find out that basically this studio probably doesn't employ the people who wrote Fallout New Vegas anymore. In fact, they probably don't employ anyone who knows how to
know
write.
that.
Because the story of Avowed is one of the most boring, uninteresting, confusing, and just
We know
not
that.
special things that I've ever seen in an open world RPG. Every time that there's dialogue, every time that there's a development in the story, it's like, what is going on? There's this ethereal voice talking to you, and make a choice. Does the choice even matter? Doesn't really matter. And then you got to do a lot of menial tasks in order to advance to the next part of the story. And so the sad part about this game is that it's not a bad game. Like I said, not every game that I'm going to have in this countdown is a terrible game. The world design itself is actually quite good. There's some good things about Avowed by playing that I enjoyed. But the story itself is so dang boring that you don't really want to go back to it when you're forced to do it. And that's the thing about any open world RPG, right? You got to do the story at some point. You can't just ignore and put off the story endlessly. You got to get back to it. And every time you do, you're like, oh my God, I wish I could just explore the world some more.
I mean, he's not.
So,
I mean, Avowed
after
didn't
about
hit.
maybe 12, 13 hours of the game, I was like, I just don't want to play this. I'm bored. The story is not good. And I wish that basically they employed better writers, but they don't. So, sadly,
it was slop
that's
of that
the story
game.
of Avowed. It's just a game that doesn't live up to the hype or expectations of anything that Obsidian has ever put out. It's boring to play once you have to get into any kind of dialogue or story. It's just completely uninspired. I wish maybe it was kind of just, Elder Scrolls. In fact, rumor has it, this actually was supposed to be an Elder Scrolls game.
Says
they were
who?
outright told by their parent company, Bethesda, no, this can't actually have the Elder Scrolls stuff in it.
I never
We're not
heard
gonna
that.
give you The IP. So they just turned it into its own thing.
What, they just
And that's
started
basically why
making
it
an
sucks.
Elder Scrolls game
Now,
hoping
if
Bethesda
you
would
like
say yes. What?
exploration and side questing, I actually recommend it.
Really?
But I'm just going to
I
warn you, whenever you
recommend
get to the
it.
story,
What?
You're going to be terribly bored. I was, and pretty much everyone who played
The
this
story's
game was.
rubbish, but
That's
I
the major
recommend
problem
it.
with the game. All right.
I don't. It
That
got
one was a
boring
sad
quick.
one. The good news about Avowed
I played it on Game
is that it's a
Pass.
Game Pass game. And like some of the games this year that really stunk, at least if a game is going to be bad, if it's a Game Pass game, then at least you're not like dropping money on it, right? And I think maybe in 2025, this was the year when Game Pass for some people was a big, big advantage. Because if you don't have to buy the game outright and it sucks, you didn't really lose anything, right? So a lot of these games I tried were Game Pass things that, I didn't really, invest too much. So it's not a big deal that it sucked. But at the same time, yeah, it's disappointing when you get a game company like Obsidian that's done good things before and they just don't know what they're doing anymore. Like, it seems like they've lost their way and the people who used to be good at the company don't work there anymore. All right. Continuing on. The next game on my countdown. Wow. Once again, this style of game I have played in the past, and I've been able to turn, how can I say, coal into diamonds. I've been able to make a game that maybe other people found boring, very entertaining through my commentary. Ladies and gentlemen, this game was one that even I couldn't save in any way, shape, or form. Some of you have no idea what I'm talking about, and you're probably better off for it. The game that I'm about to tell you about, in my opinion, isn't anyone's good use of time. And if you skipped it last year, be thankful. Ladies and gentlemen, the game next on my countdown of most disappointing games is Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. So, the whole narrative-based choose-your-own-adventure style game is something that I've done in the past. Life is Strange, particularly, is one of the series that I've been able to make some good content out of. This particular game, I feel, took it way too far. So, Lost Records Bloom and Rage is a game that follows 4 teenage girls from all different walks of life who meet each other during this one summertime, and they team up to have kind of almost misadventures. Now, the game's premise is that you're in the future, and these girls have grown up, but they've forgotten actually what happened in the past. They can't particularly actually remember what happened during this particular summer. So they're kind of having like flashback memories and trying to figure out what happened, okay? On the surface, that sounds interesting, doesn't it? Oh, maybe they ran into something crazy, supernatural, or, was it horror themed or something? And the game keeps endlessly teasing at something like that. As you can see, one of the characters has a video camera where she's documenting things with the camera. And that's one of the main gameplay elements of the game, is that you're trying to document as much as you possibly can while investigating what actually happened that summer. The problem is, this game is a huge bait and switch. While it sounds on the surface like it's really good, in reality, it's all just fake. It's just girls who kind of are angsty, and there's entire scenes based around these girls basically doing things. You'd be like, these are teenage girls. Why would they be acting like this? Why would they be doing these risky things? You know what I'm saying? And the writing itself is incredibly cringy. It's written again. It sounds like the people who wrote the game are trying to either relive a youth that they never lived, meaning they wish this is how their youth was, but it really wasn't. Or they just read a whole bunch of like teen books, novels, and they tried to regurgitate it into like game form. What I'm trying to say is the writing's atrocious. Like, none of the characters are very likable. They're doing risky things teenage girls should never do. And then they're lauded as like heroes in the story. It's like, but they're not. Like, they're actually doing horrible things. Like, if I wouldn't want my teenage daughter watching this game and be like, oh, I want to do that stuff. No, you wouldn't. It's actually very bad. It's not good role model content. It's really bad stuff. But that's how they present it in the game, which is ridiculous. Okay? But to make matters even worse, at the very end, and I don't want to spoil the game for anyone who decides to actually play it. But basically, at the very end of the first episode, because there are 2 episodes in this game, there is the most lame, over the top, just awful writing. All I'm going to say is
it
one
for
of
kids?
the girls ends up having a condition, and they throw it at you at the last minute, and you're like, what? Like, why is this part of the game? This is awful that they thought that this would be a spin or a twist. It's just not well written at all. It's actually quite embarrassing, in my opinion. It feels like I said, the writers of the game are probably adults who wish that this was their youth and it wasn't, and they were trying to relive their angsty adventures. It's just bad. And this is a game that was so bad, I never played episode 2. Like, I barely stomached episode 1. I could barely get through it. And then when episode 2 released, I was like, I'm not playing this. I can't stand it. It's so poorly made and so poorly written. I cannot stomach another 10 hours of this garbage slop that really shouldn't exist. You know, that's probably the best way to explain it. Like, there are some games that are made for entertainment, and there's some games that are made and they tell an interesting story. This is a game that does neither, and is just so badly made that I don't think that it should exist. Like, probably gaming would have been better if it was never made.
Okay.
But of course, you're going to have people who are going to be like, oh, well, don't you know that this is important
Weird
because
flex,
it's a game
but
for
okay.
teen girls? No, it's not. Like I said, the girls in this game are not role models at all. They actually make horrible decisions. They take risks they shouldn't take. I wouldn't want anyone, playing this game and thinking this is how teens should act. It's actually the opposite. This is like an instruction manual of what not to do. So
it's a game.
Yeah, the game sucks. I couldn't even play the second half because I couldn't stomach it. And if you even give it a look, I'm just going to warn you, you're going to feel like you wasted a whole lot of your time.
Okay, good. Thanks.
All right.
Thanks.
So.
Great insights.
We're only 3 in. I know it feels like we're like 10
Amazing
in,
insight.
but we're only 3 games in. Okay. Up next, we have a game that, sadly, is another example of a company that completely fell off. And when I say that, you might say, I don't know what you mean. Because these AAA game companies are coming out with great games and they keep reporting that they're doing well. The game I'm about to show you in the countdown for the most disappointing games of 2025 is a game that right now the actual publisher is insisting did well, even though it definitely didn't. Okay? They won't report actual sales numbers, but they keep saying the franchise is healthy and alive. They keep saying that this is one of our big poster child kind of things, our big IPs, and every time we're proud of the game. And the actual CEO of the company who made this game actually said, well, we just made a game for gamers, and I don't think that's what people are looking for anymore. Excuse me? You're the CEO of a gaming company, and you think that gamers aren't looking for games for gamers? Then what are they looking for? Anyway, let's just get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a game that I don't think anyone is going to be shocked is on this listing whatsoever. From early 2025, it's Assassin's Creed Shadows. So, Assassin's Creed Shadows, right from the get-go, already had massive controversy around it because it stars a female ninja, out of which there were probably one ever in history, if ever there was one. and it stars a African samurai. That's correct. Someone of darker skin who is apparently a samurai. And immediately people called this out before the game even came out and said, if you're going to finally have an
I
Assassin's
just
Creed
love
set in
how
Japan,
no
why
matter
do
how
two
he words
protagonists that
something, it
aren't
just always
even
has to come out
stereotypical
weird.
people from Japan? Like, they're the outliers. They're the exception to the rule. We've been waiting so long for Assassin's Creed to be in Japan. Why not actually have a game that's representative of what would happen in Japan? So, right from the get-go, there was a huge misstep when they made the game. But for me, to be honest with all of you, when I actually bought and played the game, I never even got that far. You might say, well, what do you mean? What you're seeing here is representative of the first 12 hours of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Because in the intro, you only play as Yasuke, the Black Samurai, for about 20 minutes. It goes a little bit of his intro cutscenes, but you never actually really play as him in his story.
Yeah, she's the main
just goes
character.
right to the female ninja. You're then forced to play her story almost tirelessly and endlessly for about 15 plus hours before the game goes back to Yasuke. And as you can see, this is the gameplay
shit was not
of
good.
Assassin's Creed Shadows. Essentially, you go through towns, killing endless amounts of enemies. All you do is sneak around and murder people, grab resources, and take over bases. That's the game.
That's what Assassin's Creed has been for like 10 to 15
hey,
years.
You're an assassin. Sneak into town. Be very stealthy. Go in like a shadow and kill someone and get out undetected.
That's what it's been like
Bonus
for years.
points if you're undetected and if you don't actually kill anyone along the way besides
That's what
your
it's
partner,
been like for
right?
years.
Now
It's
the
been-
game
they've
is
been doing
literally
this shit for years.
infiltrate a base, become a one-man
It's
army.
been like this for
murder
years
as
at
many
this point.
people as possible. In fact, get rewarded for the more murders you commit, and loot and get out. What? How is that Assassin's Creed? Like, it's not at all. In any way is that anything to do with Assassin's Creed. What they did is they almost double and triple down on the formula of games like Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Assassin's Creed Valhalla and said, open world's the way to go now. Just make it an endless grind of going through these areas and killing as many as you can and taking over as much as you can. It doesn't make any sense. You're not meant to be a one-man army if you're an assassin. That's not even what the word assassin means. So what were they going for with this game? Basically nothing to do with anything that people wanted with Assassin's Creed. In fact, it actually was confusing because the last Assassin's Creed game was a return to form. If you remember, they had a game that was more small scale, only about 20 hours long, and you again were in smaller towns doing single assassinations.
I mean, I didn't play that.
And that made a heck of a lot of sense. This game, going back to the open world formula, sneaking in this giant world and just killing as many as you possibly can, doesn't even make sense for the series, okay? After about 10 hours, what happened was the game forced you to get these resources to continue. I'm not kidding. You had a base, and in this home base, you had to grind for resources as if it was like an MMORPG or something. And so you had to keep going back and killing people and trying to loot to get the resources. It was the most boring thing ever in Assassin's Creed. And basically around 15 hours, I said, I'm not playing this anymore. Like, I'm just not having any fun. This isn't what the game's supposed to be. The story, by the way, is very boring. The game takes way too long to go from part to part. The best comparison I can give would be Mafia 3. If you remember in Mafia 3, that was a game that if the story kept moving, it would have been over in 20 hours, but would have been an amazing game. But the game kept padding itself and forcing you to do base takeovers in order to get to the next leg of the story. That's literally what they did with this game 10 years later. It's a game where if you just didn't have to do the grinding, it would probably be fun. But instead, you were so forced to do this repetitive combat and takeovers. It's just not anything interesting at all. I better things to do with my time than do repetitious nonsense over and over. So Assassin's Creed Shadows did poorly. For those who don't know, it actually was a flop for Ubisoft. The game did not sell nearly as well as they had intended for the amount of money and time they put into its development.
What is it, boy?
And then the CEO went on a PR campaign basically saying, well, it's because of people who complained on the internet about the protagonist rather than caring about the game and its elements. It's a game for gamers, and the gamers didn't care because of all the stuff online. No, the gamers didn't care because your game sucks. You've lost your way as a game developer. You're no longer making games for gamers. That's why gamers don't like it. It has nothing to do with the fact that people made us stink that the protagonists aren't in line with what probably was happening during this era in Japanese history. It has to do with the fact that the game is fucking boring. No one wants to play another open world Assassin's Creed where we have to waste 10 hours, 20 hours before we get to the next leg of interesting story.
Well, only
You're
if
an
it's
idiot.
good. They'll play it if it's good.
Leave Gimma. All right.
They'll play it if it's good.
So what's a shame about that series is that Assassin's Creed has been one of my favorite game series over the years that I've been a YouTuber.
Yeah,
But
we know.
They have gone so far off the deep end that, quite honestly, I don't know if they can ever recover at this point. Like, seriously, I just don't know if there's anything that Assassin's Creed can do that people are going to care about the series again. Like, I don't even know. Like, there was actually a story that they were in development making a game. Listen to this. It was going to be set in the days of slavery, and you were going to be like an escaped slave that becomes an assassin, and you were going to fight against like the slave owner, plantation owners. And you might say, oh, well, that's a woke story. No, I actually think that's a good story. Like, that story would have been way better than what they did with Assassin's Creed Shadows. But guess what happened? Assassin's Creed Shadows was coming out and was getting all this flack for
maybe
the protagonist being black, even though there were no real black samurai, and the other protagonist.
Yeah, he
female
did
ninja.
lose the
And
plot
guess what
over
they
that
did?
shit. That's
they
funny.
canceled it. They actually canceled the game and said, we can't make this game in this current climate. No, you can. It just has to be good. All you have to do is make a good game, and people will dig your story. Just make a good game. But instead, they go for this kind of agenda-first attitude, and it flops. That's why Assassin's Creed Shadow flops, because no one cared about the game by the time it came out, and then on top of it, the game was bad. They don't get that, though. They really don't understand. All right, so let's continue. Ladies and gentlemen, there was an interesting game, at least I thought it would be interesting, that came out in 2024. This was a game that really was not in my wheelhouse of a game that I normally would play. All right, but people said, hey, you're a PC gamer now. Will you check out more variety of games and different stuff? And I said, sure, I will. Let's check it out. Let's see what this game is all about. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I checked out a game that was not in my comfort zone whatsoever. You may remember it, you may not. It was called Inzoi.
Inzoi?
Now you can see here, I had a great time playing it wearing my gunner glasses, or actually my aviator glasses. I don't know why I wore those during this particular day. But Inzoi was a game that everyone was touting as the modern Sims. This game, you can make a virtual version of yourself, and you could go around town doing stuff like hanging out with other Inzoi characters. Good. You can eat, you can drink, you could do activities, you can get a job and work. You could do all of these things, okay? And when I played the game, I didn't really know what to expect. And at first, I actually was having a lot of fun with this game. The initial, character creation, setting up personality traits, interacting with certain people in town, and going and buying food, and checking out what's available in the area. It's pretty good, to be honest. And the graphics, actually, for a Sim-style game like this, are actually pretty outstanding. You take a look, I think the game actually looks quite good. But the further I got into Inzoi, of the 2 or 3 streams that I did of it, the cracks started to show. For example, I got a job, and then I got in a taxi to go to the job, and this is what happened. Literally, the taxi froze in place, and I was like, what's going on? Why is nothing happening? Why can't I do anything? So come to find out, in the game, half the jobs weren't done. They had sold the game, but half the jobs hadn't been put into it yet. So if you chose an occupation that didn't exist in the game, you would get into a car to go to work and sit in the car all day. Then you would leave the car and earn money for sitting in the car all day.
Nice.
Now, it is my understanding that you were supposed to actually have the job in there and you would do tasks at the job, but they didn't have that in the game yet. Okay? So similarly to this, as I continued to play and do certain things in the game, other things were unfinished. For example, I found out if you go to the theme park, half the rides don't work.
Kuma.
Wait, what? So half the jobs aren't in the game, half the rides don't work. What else is unfinished in this game? Well, come to find out, actually, the game is mostly unfinished, but they were selling it for
Let me go and feed this cat.
Why would you do that? It was very confusing because it didn't feel like the game was anywhere near ready to be sold. If you're getting such an early experience with the game, where you can't even do half the stuff in the game, well, that doesn't seem to make much sense, does it? So for me, I was very, very disappointed with the game. But ultimately, the thing that really got me was what happened at the end of my playthrough, which I'd like to show you right here. out of nowhere, here's what happened. Phil Burnell has passed away. And as I was playing, we were all trying to figure out what happened. Nothing happened. The game is completely broken, and you just randomly die for no reason. My character wasn't sick. My character wasn't unhealthy. My character was actually fine. There was nothing wrong with my Inzoi or Zoi, whatever they were called. They just died out of nowhere. And I tried reloading and replaying. They would always die no matter what at a certain point with no explanation. So there was actually no way to make my character and have them progress past just a few days. It would be instant death for no reason. So the game was literally unplayable because you couldn't get past a couple of days. So at this point, I was like, I'm just not going to play it anymore. Like, it was an interesting idea. It was an interesting thing to try. But man, this thing just doesn't feel like it's finished. It's obviously busted and there's problems. So I never played it again. And I was wondering, you know, would anyone ever ask me? No one literally ever asked me to go back to the game. And apparently the game ended up being universally panned because things were never finished. Things were broken. And the game developers just essentially botched the whole thing. Which is sad because, like I said, it looked pretty
glad we
good.
got to the bottom of that.
The graphics were good. The premise is interesting. But the execution was just incredibly poor. To the point where if the game wasn't actually fully playable, why would you even take money for it? No one basically tested it, and they just started selling it, and then it was a big broken mess. So it was an interesting experiment. If there ever is another game like that in the future, I would definitely be interested in checking it out. But sadly, the game was just an unfinished mess, very disappointing, and so obviously that's why it's in this countdown. Okay. I hope you guys are enjoying the countdown so far. Let's move on to our next installment. So, this next particular game is very interesting for the reasons why it's in this countdown. Allow me to explain.
Oh, good.
I told you that not every game that was in this countdown was going to be something that I considered a bad game or a game that had issues. In fact, I don't even know if this game has issues. Okay? To be honest. But this game upset me with what happened when I played it. Okay? To be honest, I to this day, I'm still a little upset because I feel like there are certain games that if I choose to play them, I have to now kind of do like research up front to figure out if a game is going to actually be accepted or do well. You're going to understand what I mean when I show you this game. Ladies and gentlemen, the game that I want to have next in my countdown is one that was one of my shortest playthroughs ever because basically I wasn't allowed to continue. The game that is next is South of Midnight. Okay? So for those who don't know, South of Midnight is a game that was on Game Pass, and it was heavily touted as Xbox Game Studios game. You know, it's going to be an interesting game, and you're going to check it out because it's visual style. As you can see, the colors and everything are kind of almost like a...
I don't really remember that.
Cell-shaded style game.
I saw a few YouTube adverts. They were pushing it, but nowhere else.
Southern music, you know, took place in the bayou, so very like southern United States kind of a deal, Louisiana style stuff.
Style
stuff.
Regard,
the game actually kind of stood out. All right, and I played this game. This is the basically the intro hours of the game that you're seeing right here. The tutorial, trying to learn the gameplay mechanics.
Yeah, sure.
And honestly, I actually was enjoying the game. I would compare South of Midnight in the time that I spent in it to a PS2 era game. There's some action combat. There's platforming.
Action combat. What is what? Some action combat.
The game was shining for me was that it actually had a unique visual style, and also it had a good music, good soundtrack. But the combat itself was kind of simplistic. The platforming was kind of basic. And like I said, I would compare it to an era of like maybe like Sly Cooper or Jak and Daxter or Ratchet and Clank. Like a combination of kind of those games, that era of gaming. All right? That doesn't mean the game is bad at all. That's just what the game was. Okay? But here's what happened when I played South of Midnight.
Okay, good.
Started playing the game, and I started to give my honest opinions on it, if I liked it or not. And the audience, during the entire time that I started playing this game, were screaming at me, "This game is woke. This game is terrible.
Oh, he's not happy now.
It's so leftist. It's so liberal. It's woke. It's woke." And I would turn to the audience and be like, how is it woke? Really, can you explain to me how the game is woke? Because I was playing it,
So because of this, he
and
couldn't
nothing
play
that
it.
was
by the
going
way.
on in the plot was woke at all. If
That's
you
what he
think
said.
that any game that has an African American person as the protagonist is woke,
Uh-oh.
you're racist.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, you just are. Just solely based on the color of someone's skin doesn't mean that a game is woke. The idea of woke, for those who don't know, is originally that people are supposed to be awoken, taken out of their trance, realizing that there's prejudice in the world and being aware of your surroundings, and then basically taking appropriate actions because of that. So people that were in the woke mentality were people who were supposed to like say, okay, well, I understand that there's certain groups of people that are considered minorities and they don't get equal treatment with everyone else. So we should give them better opportunities and give them assistance and things like that. That's kind of the essence of the woke movement. But what's happened is now the entire thing has changed. And now everyone says that anything that's woke has to do at all with minorities or anything that even involves someone who's black or someone who's even Middle Eastern.
Why is there a muscular man?
Because you have someone not white as the protagonist, okay? That's not
3 out of 4 wage quits so far.
It's just not, okay? So here I am, I'm playing this game, and I'm enjoying the gameplay mechanics. I'm enjoying the soundtrack. I'm enjoying these things, right? And every time that I keep looking at the chat, it's just, this game's woke, we don't like it, why are you playing it? And it actually drove me nuts. Like, I'm just trying to enjoy a game on its own merit.
Enjoy?
Now, very much, maybe the game did actually have elements in it, but I certainly didn't even get to them. All right? I was in the tutorial. I was in the first 2 hours of the game. And I couldn't get anyone to engage with this game or
Big
give it a
ups.
fair shake. People were just so turned off that the main character
No one
is
gave the
woke
game a fair
that
shake.
I couldn't enjoy it. So after the original stream playing it,
I love
I
how
said, listen,
everything.
this is a game that I was
he has
enjoying.
this
I
obsession
like
with
the
things
platforming elements, I
getting
like the
a
exploration, I like the
fair
puzzles, I like the
shake.
combat, I like the music. This is something that I would personally maybe go play, but I guess I just can't stream it. Right? Like, I'm not going to stream a game where everyone's going to complain every moment that I play it. So the truth is, all right, I don't know if the game did well or not. For what I'm going to understand, it didn't. The game actually, it was a Game Pass game, okay? So it did get some attention for being kind of free on Game Pass or whatever.
Okay.
And some people did play it, right? But
Some people.
it didn't really get most notoriety or whatever. And what's funny is it won the award at the Game Awards for, what was it called? Games for Change or Games for Purpose? What was it? It was basically some kind of a
Wow, you
game,
don't even
one of
remember.
these
Well done.
awards. And I was like, well, why did it win that award? And I was confused. And people were like, well, they won the award because the protagonist is African American. I said, huh? So again, for the equal reasons that I don't understand why people hated on the game, because the protagonist was African American, I don't understand why the game also won an award because the protagonist is African American. You know what I'm saying? Like, it goes both ways. You shouldn't hate on the game because of that, but you also shouldn't be awarding the game solely on that premise. Was the game good? At this point, I don't even know. I'm so confused. I don't even know.
You played it.
My mind is addled, and I'm like, I don't know. I honestly wish I did play it
My
more,
mind is
but I'm a
addled.
streamer who streams things for an audience. I have to play things the audience will show up for and like, and the audience obviously didn't like this. So I was like, well, I guess this is one. I'll take the L, and I guess I'm just not going to play it. But hey, I would say again, if you
I'll
like
have to
games from the
do
PS2
go where the
era,
money goes. I
and
guess.
you wanted to play something that was a modern version of that. I feel like it plays like that. I don't know about the story or anything later about it, but I actually was enjoying the game. I was disappointed that my audience basically said, no, we refuse to watch you play this, and I had to basically go on from it and never go back to it. But that's kind of just the thing. When you are a streamer, you have to go with your audience, and sometimes there's games that I like and they don't, and there's just nothing I can really do about it, and it is what it is.
You can't just play what you want when it's a business.
Moving on, our next entry in the
Not
most
when you do it for
disappointing
money,
games
bro.
countdown is another game that sadly I'm pretty disappointed I didn't get to play more of. All right, it's a game that I only played one stream, and I was very much enjoying it, but the audience again all complained and said we don't like this game. But I want to give it a moment in the sun here because I actually think that it's a good game and that you might enjoy it. The game that we're talking about today is called Cast and Chill. Okay?
Oh.
This is very much an indie game. Okay, just to make it abundantly
Are
clear.
these all just ones that weren't
the visual style
successful
is
for
pixel
doing
art, as you
whatever it
can
was
see.
he wanted them to do?
And the whole premise of Cast and Chill is very simple. You go out on a boat with your dog, you try to catch fish, and you chill. The whole purpose of the game is basically to relax. Now, as you catch different fish, you'll be able to buy upgrades for your line. You'll be able to get a better
just
boat.
explained it
You'll be
to
able
us
to
there.
unlock new maps. And you'll be able to basically do new things. And the locations will change, and the actual visuals get even more beautiful. And you can do it at different times of day, so you can fish at night or day. Different fish will show up and stuff like that. And personally, I liked it a lot. We were looking at this point for a new relaxing game for my rotation. And I thought, you know, I even dressed up for it. I brought out my fisherman's hat again for the first time in like years to try to drive some hype for it. It just didn't work. People were saying that they were more bored than entertained, even though it was an opportunity for people to hang out with me and talk and interact. Most people said, this is super boring. We're not enjoying this. We just want you to do
How
something
dare
else.
you not like a
So
fishing
after
game?
one stream, that was
because
it.
people
But
liked it
this is
2
a game I just
years
wanna let you know,
ago.
It's very cheap. It's only a few bucks. I feel like if you're looking for a relaxation style game, this is it. There may be streamers who can
What if
make
you
this
hate
work with
fishing?
their audience. Sadly, I wasn't one. You know, I'd played fishing games previous, and that's why I thought maybe it would have worked. But people just found it incredibly boring.
Well, you were
this
wrong,
is just a
weren't
short
you?
and sweet one. I think it's a fine game. I was disappointed because it was one that I was liking. It didn't work with the audience, so I had to move on. But Cast and Chill, you might want to give it a look if you're looking for a relaxing game. Okay. Nice, quick, and easy one there. No rage. No problems with that one. All right. The next game on our most disappointing games countdown is one that I think most of you kind of figured would be in the countdown. But I think at one point, we all thought that it was going to be the other countdown. All right? This is a game that I feel was massively overhyped, was a game that sold solely for one purpose, which isn't a good reason, and a game that suffered from insane amounts of padding, and then had a really, really good point at the end, but you got to ask, what gives with the way that the game rolled out? Let me explain, ladies and gentlemen. The next game on our disappointing games countdown is...
A wordsmith.
Donkey Kong Bonanza on the Switch 2. Okay?
Okay.
So when the Switch 2 released in June of 2025, immediately the question arose, well, what games are we going to get for this thing? Because immediately there was only Mario Kart World and a bunch of ports. So when Donkey Kong Bonanza was released a month later, everyone jumped on it. Oh my God, it's a first-party title. It's apparently you had some of the game devs working on it who actually had worked on Super Mario Odyssey. So all of us who love Super Mario Odyssey was super duper excited for this game to come out. We heard that there were going to be brand new game mechanics. It wouldn't play like Donkey Kong Country, but something completely different. Everything was destructible. You could punch and dig your way through anything in the game, which is going to give a whole new element to the gameplay. It's fully going to utilize the graphical capabilities and the processing power of the Switch 2. This is something that never would have been possible on the Switch 1, right? It all sounds good, doesn't it? I mean, wow. All right. Sounds like the kind of game that I think is going to blow me away. I'm really going to enjoy, and we're all going to have a great time with. And to some extent, that's true. What you're seeing right now is the first hour of the game, where I went to the first room, and I got so hooked on the destruction aspect of the game that I literally, like, destroyed everything in it.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, wow, I can't believe that everything actually is
you're a bit of a
destructible.
simpleton,
Now, yeah,
it's
there's
fine.
limits to where you can break things in a room, like metal walls that you
What's
can
the
see
matter,
here
boy?
past
Do you
all
want
of the
attention?
dirt. But for the most part, it was pretty insane to see a game where you could just keep digging upwards and keep going up and destroying things. Almost like Bugs Bunny in a Looney Tunes cartoon, digging and popping out of the ground. You can do that in Donkey Kong Bonanza. There's almost limitless amounts of items you're looking for, whether it's giant golden bananas, pieces of gold that you can use to buy upgrades, whether it's the collectibles, which you could use to do other kinds of upgrades or more. You have a sonar. When you clap, you can see the items through the walls, which is really cool because it helps you to solve the puzzles and figure stuff out where that weird stuff is hidden in the worlds. There's also animal transformations, where you can turn into things like a zebra and run super fast, or you can become an ostrich that can fly, or you can become a snake that does a super jump because you spring up like a coil and bounce like a
Let
spring.
me guess, this didn't have good
and
money?
all of that sounds great on paper, doesn't it? In fact, I'll admit, when you first run into that stuff in the game, you're blown away.
It
Look
must
at
have
my
made
face.
some money
Look
as
at my
well,
face.
right?
I'm actually genuinely happy.
don't know how long
like,
he's
wow,
stuck
this
with
is
that.
so neat. I can't believe it. But there's a problem. All right. And the problem is very simple. That's the whole game. Everything that I just described, destroying things in order to find hidden items and doing a few transformations, is the entirety of Donkey Kong Bonanza. Are there some boss fights? Yes, but they're an afterthought. And a lot of them are kind of buggy and wonky because the Switch 2 can't handle the graphics very well. So during certain boss fights, the frame rate dips and the boss fights become chores because of that. But outside of that, every world in Donkey Kong Bonanza is almost exactly the same. You go into an area, you look around for hidden bananas, use your sonar to find items in the walls, you destroy everything around you to get the items, wash, rinse, and repeat. Now, there are some challenge stages where you're going to be challenged with platforming and stuff like that. The thing is, those challenges are not even representative of the core game. You can skip them all and still turbo through the game, and there's no problem. In fact, I would go as far to say that Donkey Kong Bonanza is insanely easy. It is one of the easier games that you'll probably ever play in the modern day. The game itself lasts about 20 to 30 hours, okay? The first hour is incredibly good. Then when you realize the second or third or fourth world, it's all the same, you're like, oh, well, the substances we're punching are different. It's lava, it's ice, it's
lava,
goo, it's poison. But you're still just breaking it all just to find items in the walls. And if they never innovate on top of that, what is the interest of the game? And the answer is there is none. Now you might say, well, wait, you just said there were animal transformations. There are. The problem is they're almost never used. Once you get the zebra transformation, you'll use it to go on 1 or 2 platforms, and you'll probably use it in a boss fight, and then you'll never use it again for the entirety of the game.
Okay, good.
I'm serious. There was one at the end of the game, you get the snake transformation. You, like, never use it for anything besides maybe one room. Like, why is it even in the game then? Why'd they bother putting it in there? It's just not fleshed out. Now, here's the weird part about it, is the final segment of the game. The final 2 hours are absolutely outstanding. If you're a fan of Donkey Kong, if you're a fan of Donkey Kong Country, and you like fan service, the final couple hours of this game are absolutely must play, cannot miss. Now, that's as far as I'm going to go because it basically is like a humongous spoiler if I go any further than that.
Wow, good.
But
Move.
my problem with the game is, why on earth, okay, is that the end of the game? Why not make the interesting part of the game the game? Instead of having an interesting first 2 hours and an interesting last 2 hours and 30 hours of filler in between. Did the game makers and developers never hear of the thing called pacing? I'm actually legitimately lost. Like, they didn't understand that you wanted to be entertained in the middle. They thought, oh, once you get into this gameplay loop, you'll just want to do this repetitive gameplay for 30 hours and never complain or want something more of it. And then at the end, you'll be happy because we give you fan service in the finale. No. What they could have done is cut the middle 30 hours out and expanded the final 2 hours into, say, 10 or 15 hours. And this would have been one of the best games of the modern era. Instead, I'm not even kidding you, the villains of this game are completely disposed of by the end of the game as if they never existed, and they never will. They're actually filler. The actual game is filler to itself, if that makes sense. So, here's the truth. This game sold incredibly well. A lot of people say, oh, Game of the Year contender. I don't know why they would have said that, besides the fact that they just don't play good games, and they think that a game where you do the same thing for 30 hours is good. But the reason this game, I feel, did so well is because of artificial scarcity. What does that mean? Well, the Switch 2 had come out, and everyone was looking for games for Switch 2 to play. This was a first-party unique game, so everyone ran out and bought it. So it sold in droves. But if it weren't for artificial scarcity, and if there was actually a wide variety of games to play on Switch 2, and people might have waited to buy this and said, oh, is it actually any good? And then actually got the truth about it. No, it's pretty boring and repetitive and not a very good game. They could have done a lot better. Instead, they just did 30 hours of the same thing. So, yeah, ultimately, when people asked me, you know, what do you think about the Switch 2 lineup for launch year? Very underwhelming. This game particularly was the game that I think I had the most good feelings about, because when you saw the previews, you're like, oh my God, maybe this game actually could be like the next Mario Odyssey. But as soon as you get past the
I
first
don't
couple
play
of hours
most
and
of
you
these,
see
so
how
I can't comment on
uninspired,
how good the
boring, and
games
repetitive it
themselves
is,
were.
you realize Nintendo didn't try. This is a game that they purposefully scheduled to be the second game on Switch 2 so that people would all buy it. They knew everyone would be done with Mario Kart World by the first month, and they would want another game. So they put it into this to be the big one for July that everyone would rush and buy because they wanted something for their Switch 2s, and that's sad. It shouldn't be selling because it's the only console exclusive. It should be selling because it's good. All right. That one does upset me because that one I feel like could have been a lot better, and Donkey Kong deserves better than that game. He really does. But the thing is, so many people are just kind of like happy with it because of the fact that it was an exclusive and Donkey Kong came back and the ending was good. But I'm sorry, I don't buy a game just for the ending. I buy a game to have a good experience throughout. A lot of people even say it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. If the journey is piss boring, then I don't care what the ending is. And the ending was great. I'm glad I experienced it. But I didn't want to waste 30 hours of stream time to get there. Okay. Well, I hope that you guys are enjoying. We're already more than halfway through the countdown. I'm just going to keep going because I know this is probably going to take about another 30, 45 minutes to get through because we are more than halfway now. Some of these entries coming up are actually going to be a little bit more quicker, but I hope that you guys are enjoying. I'm not seeing many people trying to interact with me. That's why I'm just going ahead and continuing with the countdown. I did say this would be an interactive stream.
You can give me some money, guys.
But I'm just not getting many people here who are really like talking to me. So that's why I'm just continuing on. Maybe people are just used to this countdown being the thing that I just do and don't talk to people. I don't know.
Yeah,
right?
that's really weird.
Okay?
Okay,
right.
good.
Continuing on. The next game in my most
being
disappointing
real
games
weird,
countdown of 2025.
but sure.
This is a short and sweet one. Okay? This game was a follow-up to a game that I had previously played a couple years before, but it was sold as a standalone. That's why I'm counting this as a new game. Technically, it's kind of a DLC, but it was sold as a standalone game. Okay? This was a game that originally, the original game I liked, although you could tell it didn't have a ginormous budget or whatever, but I felt like they did justice to the intellectual property. The game was fun. It was a good romp. It had, interesting mechanics, and in general, it was a fun filler playthrough. It certainly wasn't anything that I went crazy for, but at the same time, we had a good time. But then we played the follow-up last year, right? And this one, sadly, had a bad fate. Ladies and gentlemen, the next game on the countdown is a game that you may not even know that I play. It is called RoboCop Rogue City Unfinished Business.
Okay.
What do you mean? Unfinished business? I didn't even know Phil played this. Well, you might not know I played it because I only played 2 parts. And it wasn't because the game was bad. And it wasn't because I wasn't having a good time with it. It was because the game was insanely buggy on PC. To show you what I mean, I'm going to go to the point where basically I couldn't play the game anymore.
No idea. Don't
Well, if I can
remember.
find it. Basically what happened.
Because nothing he ever does is memorable when it comes to the actual games.
And this
unless
terminal
he's
needed to be
fucking up.
interacted with so that you could open a door. And there was nothing else you could do in the game. There was no other place to go. There was nothing else you could do. You had to interact with this particular terminal to open a door. So I interacted with the terminal, and every time that I did, my game would literally crash. And I was like, well, that's not good. What am I supposed to do if I can't interact with this particular terminal? In fact, I think this was the first time that this happened here. Maybe not. I don't know. It's weird because this is definitely the part. You could say this is a buggy mess on PC. Game over. But I can't seem to pinpoint the time when it happened. Oh, wait. Here it is. So it says, here's the gates. The gates don't have power, right? So you have to interact with this particular terminal. And when you do it, when you override, and this is a game mechanic that you used a million times in the original game before this standalone DLC was sold, the game would close. And this happened, I think, 2 to 3 times, and there was no way to fix it. So I was like, oh, that's great. So basically, I'm hard locked.
This music,
and
dude.
this was a case where, sadly, the game was all right, and it was meant to be like a filler playthrough, but I wasn't going to go back weeks later after they patched it to try to actually play
Well, I
it again.
this
No
is
one
going to
really
be
cared.
like
It was
one
supposed to be
YouTube
like a
video
thing
or
that we were
two.
just going to do quickly and have fun filling in.
This could be
empty
one or
time
two
between
YouTube
streams.
videos.
It just sucked, and the worst
This
part about all
fucking
this,
monotonous
I
shit.
actually heard on console this game had no problem.
You
That
could have
on
just
console, it
said,
played
go
fine.
back and
It
watch
was
my
only
pre-stream the
PC
day after,
version
and I've been
that
saying the
actually
same
had
dead
this
shit.
horrible problem and made it unplayable. So
Like,
I never was
literally,
able
really.
to continue with the game. I still haven't played it again to this day. RoboCop, Rogue City, Unfinished Business. You know what? That's the best name you could give the game. Unfinished Business.
Yeah.
Because it was literally not able to be finished because the game would crash because of this horrible game bug. Pretty sad, huh? In reality, it's one of the few times that's ever happened to me because, as you know, I only just recently, about a year and a half ago, became a PC gamer. So usually on console, you don't run into these problems, right? Like almost never on console would you run into like a game locking problem like that. And it was very disappointing that that happened. I'm sure by now the game is finished. Like, I'm sure they fixed it. But the thing was, I mean, we're not going to go back to it weeks or months later. We were playing it. It was brand new. And when it was brand new, it was unplayable. And then people didn't really care about it anymore. Okay? All right. The next game in our countdown. Good Lord. I can't believe what happened with this one. Okay? A tried and true series, which all of us have grown up loving. It's a staple, an absolute staple in this genre. A game that we were all hyped for when we heard about it was coming out. A game that we were all stoked for. And then this happened.
I mean, I didn't play that either. He's being cringe.
So when you were asking me on the thumbnail for this video, what was the schoolgirl in a Japanese schoolgirl outfit? It was the main character protagonist of Silent Hill F. But the reason that Silent Hill F was a game that massively disappointed me this year wasn't the initial game design, wasn't the fact that the game was set in Japan, wasn't the fact that the game had so many departures from Silent Hill.
Why would it be because it was set in Japan?
It was the fact that the game turned the main character into a werewolf who then used combat abilities straight out of Devil May Cry to do combos and special attacks to kill enemies. Something that goes so against the core tenets of what Silent Hill is meant to be.
The core tenets?
So just
What's the core tenets of Silent Hill?
Scary, that would be survival horror, that I had a hard time swallowing to the point where I just couldn't take the game seriously after this happened in the plot.
The core
tenets.
tenets.
And worse for the record. This is initially when the girl transforms, but it actually gets worse
No
when she
money.
gets more abilities and transforms further into a werewolf further into the game you go. It's terrible. It's horrible. It's completely off base for what Silent Hill's meant to be. It takes all of the survival horror element out of the game whatsoever. And by the end of the game, all you can do is shake your head like this and say, I can't imagine what they were thinking besides, we want to make Silent Hill.
You can't innovate or not
different
innovate
kind of
with
game to
DSP.
make more money. Because Silent Hill is an incredibly popular and
Like
prominent
ever.
survival
You
horror
can't
franchise.
innovate or not
But when
innovate
you
with this
turn
guy.
yourself
Hell
into
no.
a superhuman monster that beats the living crap out of enemies with your pimp hand, it's not scary anymore. In fact, I would argue once she transforms, there's literally nothing scary for the end of the game. Or the rest of the game. Like, how could you be scared? The entire first, maybe half of the game, isn't that bad when you're going through the town. It's all being infected by the monsters. You're trying to figure out what is this wave of red, like plants and things that's taking everything over. It is scary. But then once you get to this point, it's like,
So yeah, you doing?
I just can't take it seriously anymore.
I don't
in
know.
any way, shape, or form. The game is off.
Jazzy is here.
And
Moderation
I just don't
legend
understand
and
why people
beta
even
testing
defend it.
base.
There's actually people who are like, oh no, how dare you not like this game? You have a right. I played all the others. This is not Silent Hill. This is exactly what happened to Assassin's Creed. Everyone liked Assassin's Creed because it was a game about assassinations and stealth. Then they turned it into an open world mashing button combat game, and everyone says it sucks. Yeah, it's sold maybe.
An
because
open
people were
world
looking for an
mashing
open world
button
RPG,
combat
but that doesn't
game is
make
an
it
interesting
good.
way of putting
It
it.
just makes it a
Very
moneymaker.
eloquent.
In this case, Silent Hill was supposed to be a game that was slow-paced, where you have no resources,
part of
where
what you said
enemies
is
can
true,
kill
I
you at a
deny.
moment's notice. It's creepy as hell.
The stop
You don't
clock
know
was
what's
right
around the
twice a
next
day.
corner. It's about survival. It's about inventory management. It's about health being a big problem. In this game, they literally turned it into a button-mashing action game. Why? There's also other problems with the game as well. For example, the puzzles are actually quite cryptic. There's one or two puzzles that, unless you're like a fan of Japanese lore or stuff, you wouldn't even know. There's one puzzle, you actually need to know exactly what a cherry blossom tree or sakura tree looks like. And if you've never seen one before, you can't solve the puzzle. I'm not kidding. Like, you actually need to look it up online or whatever to actually solve the puzzle. And I don't know what they were going for there,
That's
because not
because
everyone
you're a
lives in
dent now,
Japan
isn't
and has
it?
seen a cherry blossom tree. But that's just one example. The main gripe I have with the game is that you turn into a werewolf and you pimp slap the shit out of enemies, and it's not scary at all because of that. It's insanely lame. Fair enough. I think I've made my point on that.
Fair enough, yeah.
Okay. All right. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here now, folks.
Oh,
In
yeah,
fact,
of course.
We only have
Only 10?
6 games left.
Okay, 6. That was
All right.
16, wow.
So,
I can't remember if he played the puzzles on hard.
let's just take a quick look here and assess, how we're doing. Wow, attendance on the stream is actually quite good.
Oh, let's
So
take
that
a
you
look
guys
here
are
and
enjoying
look at the
countdown
money and
so
views.
far. And thank you for watching live if you're here live. If you're watching on demand, I would love your feedback on this format, because I've never done it this way before, where I'm kind of going between two setups, where I'm doing commentary over the videos with background music. I'd like to hear everyone's thoughts, honest thoughts about this. Do you think that this is good or not? And are you enjoying? Or do you think that the previous ways that I did it was better? I want feedback. Please let me know, okay, for sure.
Yeah, I'm trying new
I have gotten
content.
a $20 tip from an anonymous tipper.
A
Thank you so much
$20
to the
tip.
anonymous tipper. Here we go. And the anonymous tipper says, I'm having some good laughs from this countdown. Thank you so much for doing it. You're welcome. I do it every year. I really enjoy doing this and sharing my thoughts with everyone. I know the format's a little different this year, but I hope that you guys are having a good time. Okay? 6 more games. Let's go. Ready? So, the next game in my most disappointing games countdown of 2025 is Hades 2. And you might say, wait, what?
God damn it.
Hades 2 is a great game. Hades 2 actually was Game of the Year contender. Tons of people love Hades 2. How could Hades 2 be one of your most disappointing games of the year? Okay? There's 2 reasons why. It has nothing whatsoever to do with the gameplay of the game. It has nothing whatsoever actually to do with my experience with said game. Okay? There's 2 reasons why I was very disappointed with Hades 2 in 2025. Reason number 1. Hades 2 had an early release in 2024. The game was not yet completed. I was a person who purchased that game early and played the early access. I was having a ton of fun with it. But after streaming it 2 or 3 times, I was told by my audience, hey, Phil, hold off. Stop playing Hades 2. Because that game is not done.
He's
And if you
blaming the
continue to play
audience
Hades
now.
2,
Again.
you're going to see parts
I
of the
was
game that
told
are
by my
unfinished.
audience.
You're going to basically get too far in the game, and then when the real game comes out, it's not going to make sense for you to play it because it's changed or it's different, or you're going to have to start over, and no one's going to want to see that. So I was urged by my audience to stop playing Hades 2 in 2024 when it was in early access. Then we were waiting and waiting. When will it actually have its official full release date, right? What I'm disappointed at is the way that they released this game. And what I mean by that is it had absolutely no build-up, no hype. It essentially pretty much almost shadow dropped. It was announced like, what was it, like a week, not even, maybe a week before it was coming out. Hey, it's coming out, full release. Wait, what? To make matters worse, it came out in the midst of the busy fall gaming season. Now, if it had come out in the middle of the summer and nothing else was going on, maybe then it wouldn't have been a big deal. But it came out in the midst of the busiest gaming season of the year. So, of course, people are going to want me to be playing the more higher profile games, the brand new games, over the game I've already played the early access to the year before. So, honestly, it just didn't get hype. So here I am playing it on my stream. I'm enjoying it and having a good time. The audience is disengaged. They're not having a good time. They're saying, we've already seen this.
They're
Why are you playing it again?
disengaged.
Well, because I played early access. Well, you already played it. What? That's confusing. I feel like this game actually would have done better.
Blame the audience. I love that.
That crazy early access window like it did. Now, you might very fairly criticize what I just said and be like, but don't you know that Hades 1 had a very wide early
absolutely
access
love
window
that,
as well,
blaming the
and
audience.
it ended up being incredibly successful? Sure. And Hades 1 was a game that was a first entry to the series that no one knew about and wanted to give it a shot and understand what it was. So that early access window made sense. Because no one knew what Hades 1 was or if they were going to like it, testing it early allowed people to get hooked on that gameplay loop and say, man, I can't wait for the full release. In the case of Hades 2, we know what the game is. We know what the gameplay
It should all be about his experience
Why
with
do
the
we need to
game,
test it
not
a year
how
early?
it did on his streams or how much money it made.
We don't. The early access window
Which
actually,
very
in my opinion,
few of
makes
them have
zero
been
sense
like
for it to
at
exist.
all.
Because by the time the game came
Like
out,
literally.
there was no hype behind it anymore. We already knew what it was. Most people who wanted to play it had already played it. Then they released it during a time when there was insane amounts of competition in the gaming landscape. So it didn't even get the hype that the first game had gotten upon its full release. It really didn't. Like, people played it, but it wasn't like, oh,
didn't have a
Hades 2
smoke
get
for
hype
this.
game of the year. It wasn't really like that vibe at all.
Nice
anywhere.
white.
The people who were big fans of Hades 2 enjoyed it, but I'd be shocked to hear that this game did insane sales numbers or anything like that. So I feel like they did themselves a disservice treating it as if it were the same game a second time. That instead they maybe should have treated it more like a hyped release, a bigger release, because it had a following now. I couldn't sell it to my audience. I tried hard. I was like, guys, no, listen, Hades 2, right? It's a great game. We
sell
played
it
last
to
year.
my
I
audience.
can't wait to play it. I think I only played 2 or 3 streams of it tops, and then people didn't care and said, please stop playing this. Do anything else.
I couldn't
We're bored.
sell it
So
to my
I
audience.
moved on from it. And it's sad because at this point, I would love to play it, but I
Right,
can't
let me
get
get a
interest in
smoke.
it.
Hang on.
People outright told me we are never. In fact,
He's
since I stopped
rotting my
playing
brain.
it, no one asked me to go back to it. No one. So yeah, compare that with Hades 1, where, you know, yeah, I did jump in and out of it for a while, but there was an audience that loved it and wanted to see me go back to it. Not Hades 2. So I hope the game did well. I'm sure it sold good based on the laurels again of the first game, but I really feel like they did it a disservice treating it the way that they did and releasing it the way that they did. That's what was disappointing to me. Okay. All right, folks. We're getting there. We're getting down to the end here. And so this one, to be honest, some people might be shocked and some people might not be. Ladies and gentlemen, my next most disappointing game of 2025 is a game that I'm still playing, Call of Duty Black Ops 7. That is right. A game that I'm still actively playing, a game that I'm actually having fun with, and a game that I'm streaming on the late stream tonight on this very channel. And you might be like, what? Huh? Black Ops 7? What? I thought, you know, no, you have to understand, I'm fair in this countdown, okay? Black Ops 7 is doing pretty good in my lineup right now. Now that I actually
Why
have
is
good
there a
equipment
muscular
and stuff
man screaming?
that I'm using, I got surround sound headphones. I've got a great gaming keyboard and mouse, okay? I've got everything set up and I'm doing well in the game. I'm actually getting, you know, good score streaks. And I'm actually getting a positive kill-death ratio. And the audience is entertained, okay? So why is it in my most disappointing list of 2025? Because it fucking sucks. The game is bad. This game is nowhere near as good as previous Call of Duties. They did everything wrong. They took away things that were great, like putting down mines or claymores to stop people from getting behind you. It's been removed from the game. Instead, it's replaced by crappy kill streaks of drones and fucking stupid technology nonsense that's garbage in the game. It's got dumb wall jumping that doesn't belong in Call of Duty. I mean, I could keep going. It's got poor hit detection. The connections are awful. It uses skill-based matchmaking, and it's worse than ever. How is it that in one round, I'm doing absolutely amazing against everyone, getting, you know, mowing them down, getting the drop on them, getting tons of kills. In the next game, I fill someone with lead. They won't die, but then they don't raise their gun and I instantly die. I mean, I could just go on and on about the problems with this game and franchise. But Black Ops 7 is now the new example of how Activision / Treyarch / whoever is responsible for Call of Duty just doesn't care anymore. This game did not try to innovate, did not try to advance the formula. It just plays by paint by numbers, essentially. It has really awful game decisions with the weapons, with the kill streaks. It's just bad. It's genuinely not a good game. I have played so many better Call of Duties in the past. If anything, the one glaring thing about the game that proves it's bad is that it has legacy maps like Raid or Shipwreck. And when you play those maps, you realize, God damn, this game was much better when those maps were in the older games. Like when you played the old Black Ops on Raid, that was a much better experience. Now, you can't even set up to snipe because anytime that you set up to snipe, there's no way to put down a claymore or a mine to stop someone from getting behind you. And constantly people spawn behind you. Almost always, it's almost impossible in this game to get a kill streak of more than 2 or 3 kills because anytime you kill one person, 3 more people are coming right around the corner to murder you or are already behind you. That's just not the spirit of Call of Duty. It never has been, but that's what the game has become. They made it just like twitchy shooter for people who are like, you know, chugging fucking caffeine and snorting fucking energy. That's not what it's supposed to be. You can't even really use good strategy to play this game anymore, and that's sad. So even though I'm still actively playing it, even though I'm actually doing well in it, I can call a spade a spade. This game sucks. It should be much better. And in fact, it sucks so bad that Activision came out and admitted we goofed with this game, and next year will not be Black Ops 8. Instead, we're going to start actually making new games again. It's not going to be Modern Warfare, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, then Black Ops 5, then 6, then 7. They're actually going to start making new titles. So that's a good thing. It's about time they're not just going to phone it in, dial it in, and make these kind of half-baked games that aren't even worth playing, you know? The thing is, for me, I like having it in the rotation because it's an adrenaline-fueled multiplayer game. It gives me some variety, you know, and actually I'm getting better at the game as I have better peripherals now. I can play it better. That doesn't mean it's a good game by any means. It's not. I'm not going to lie. The game kind of stinks. I wish it was better. Okay. All right, folks. We're getting down to it. I think we're in top 4 now. Yes. Okay. So the next game in my most disappointing games countdown is here for a very good reason. But again, you guys might be shocked that I have it in the countdown. Okay. As you know, from time to time, game developers will release a throwback or a game that essentially is nostalgia bait, okay? And a franchise that I had asked for many years to have one of these kind of nostalgia collections was Mortal Kombat, because we had these kind of classic collections for Street Fighter before that had Street Fighter 2 or Street Fighter Alpha or Street Fighter 3, etc. We just had the Marvel collection. But Mortal Kombat had never really done that before. And I was excited when they announced the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection because it sounded like they were giving the fans exactly what they wanted. A collection that had all the different versions of classic Mortal Kombat in it, all accessible with online multiplayer, and it was going to have this cool mode that kind of you go through the legacy of Mortal Kombat and stuff like that. Sounds good to me. I love Mortal Kombat. I would love to experience these games again and to be able to share them with an audience on YouTube, right? Sounds like a great idea. And I actually did go through this game, playing pretty much all the old school Mortal Kombat, including 1 through 4. And then we actually did some of the horrible games like Mortal Kombat Mythology, Sub-Zero, and stuff like that, okay? So actually this collection made a good amount of great content for me, and I did enjoy covering it. However, you may notice I'm not playing it anymore, and you might wonder why on earth is this not in my, or not in my best games countdown, or why is it in my most disappointing games countdown if I liked it so much and I made good content out of it, right? Well, the answer is very simple. This collection was sold completely unfinished. When they released this collection, it had no actual functioning online multiplayer. What I mean by that is that they did have the ability to play it online against people, and they sold it that way. They said, oh, this collection has online multiplayer. But when you actually went to do it, you found out there was no actual lobby system. There was no actual ranking system. It was just, I want to play this game. Okay, search for a random opponent. It would maybe match you up against someone playing it, but if you couldn't find anyone, the game would then say, well, let's just match you up against anyone playing any of the games in the collection. Huh? So let's say, for example, I wanted to play Mortal Kombat Trilogy, which is what I'm playing right here in this video. Search for an online player. Oh, we couldn't find anyone. Here, play Mortal Kombat 1 instead. But that's a completely different game. Why would I want to play that? That's how this game functioned. So most people who wanted to play it online couldn't find any opponents and ended up playing the wrong game or never played it at all. In addition, the game had no cross-play whatsoever. So think about it. This game was sold on every console, right? Xbox, PlayStation, PC. I think it's even on the Switch too. So if that's the case, you have basically separated your player base into 4 platforms. Makes it even harder to find people to play because people might be playing on a different platform than the one you're playing on. So just the design of the game makes no sense. It's supposed to be a competitive, head-to-head fighter. You need online play. The game didn't have actual good functioning online play or any of the features that you would want in a game that has online play. So why say it had it and sell it like that? They did. They actually outright lied and said it was going to have those features, and then it didn't. When the game released, everyone complained. And the game developer said, well, if it sells enough, we'll add more features. People were like, wait, what? No. You said those features were going to be in it. You have to give them now. So the game developer kind of reluctantly said, all right, we'll do it. And they waited a few weeks and then did like a patch. And then they waited another few weeks. And it was almost 2 months after the fact, in mid-December, they finally put in online lobbies. By then, everyone moved on. No one cared. So now this game is dead. If you try to find people in it, you can't find anyone. This is a collection that just started getting sold in October, and it's already dead. So unless you want to play people offline, do not buy Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. The game is an insane ripoff because they didn't put the effort in to make it a functioning game at launch, and it died within a month. This is just so sad that this keeps happening with these collections. They always release them and they're half featured and they're basically not cross-platform, and it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It's very confusing because it's happened with Street Fighter and now it's happening with Mortal Kombat. I mean, why do they not put effort in? If they actually wanted to preserve their games for posterity, you would think they would try to have the basic features that would make people want to play these games after a week. But it's like the millionth time this hasn't happened, and it drives me absolutely nuts as someone who grew up playing fighting games in arcades in the 1990s. The fact that we just can't get a good collection of any of these games is incredibly disheartening. Like, I guess no one's going to be able to experience these games like I ever did because the game developers just don't care enough. All right. Folks, we're in the top 3. Up next on the countdown is a game that, once again, I can argue is a game from a tried and true game developer. It's a game that you thought on paper would have been good because already there was an iteration of this game that was pretty good. It was a game that you thought, hey, they got a track record, this will be great. And in fact, this is a game that the game developer was already on this list, but now they're making a second appearance. Ladies and gentlemen, the next game on the most disappointing games countdown is The Outer Worlds 2. Why is The Outer Worlds 2 on this countdown? Well, you may not know this, but The Outer Worlds 2 was also made by Obsidian, the same people who made Avowed earlier in the year. And you might say, wait a minute, again? Yes. I'd like you to take a look at The Outer Worlds 2. Does it look familiar at all? The art style, the open world exploration, the environment's kind of looking cartoony and colorful. It kind of looks like something, doesn't it? Yeah, it kind of looks like Avowed. Because it is Avowed. It's basically the same exact situation as Avowed. Okay? The basic core elements of the gameplay of Outer Worlds 2 are sound. The difference between this game and Avowed is that Avowed plays like Elder Scrolls, and this one plays like Fallout, except without VATS. Okay? It's gunplay. That's the difference. But it's still open world, RPG, looter, all that stuff together.
I love how the old contribution is in the video.
But what's the problem with The Outer Worlds 2? Problem number 1 is that it's The Outer Worlds 1 Part 2. It's not really The Outer Worlds 2. Meaning, it's almost exactly the same game. If you play this game, you're basically playing Outer Worlds 1 again,
muscular man
just with a tweaked plot.
Lops 2 was on the list. Isn't he still playing that game?
I played it for,
He's still playing that game?
And both times,
So one of his
played it, I was
most
like, I
disappointing
don't even feel
names
like
he's
this is a
still
new
trying to
game.
milk for money.
It really
Good.
feels like it's the same game a second time. Same vibes, same
Good.
kind of, stuff. The
Good.
plot's different, and in fact, the plot's worse.
Playing
which
a game
leads me to
that
my
sucks for
second
money.
Point. Just like in Avowed, if the plot of the game isn't good, then you're not going to get hooked on an open world RPG. The plot of this game is the two corporations that were in constant struggle in the first Outer Worlds have merged into one, and there's no more struggle. Now they're just the evil villain trying to take over and control everything in the galaxy. Oh. So the originality and the interest part of the plot, like, do you side with one corporation?
That was never interesting in the first game.
Do you side with no corporations? That whole thing's been removed. Now it's just corporations are bad.
In the first game, that was never interesting.
So immediately you took out the cool premise of the first game.
That was never
and now
interesting
it's just
in the
very
first game.
cliche, very boring. But the gameplay elements are almost identical. And it just ends up being a complete waste of your time. Again, after 2 streams, I was incredibly bored. I just wasn't enjoying myself whatsoever playing it, to the point where I was like, I don't see a reason to continue. The audience is bored. I'm bored. Much like with Avowed, if the story isn't hooking you, why do you want to play an open world RPG? The answer is you don't. So what I think the point I'm making here is with Obsidian, this year what they showed is that they're very good with making open world exploration. They're very good with kind of world design and those kind of open world exploration gameplay elements. But that's all they're good at. They just can't write a story to save their life. They don't employ people who are good writers who have any ideas that are interesting. So because of that, you're going to be bored if you play a game like Outer Worlds 2 or a game like Avowed or whatever Obsidian's cooking next. You're probably going to be bored with it unless all you care about is wandering around the world and exploring. So if that's what you're in for, if that's what get Game Pass and play these games, but I can't recommend them for anyone who's trying to get into the story or make a riveting experience for a stream audience. It just doesn't exist. The games are boring as dirt, and Obsidian has lost their way. Compare that to the days of
lost their
Vegas, where one of the
way,
most
dude.
interesting
Oh,
stories
that's
I've
like
ever
his
experienced in a video game.
This
This
like
ain't
his
it
ultimate
anymore.
curse.
Those
That's
people
that's the
probably
thing.
moved
That's
on
like
from
one of
the
his
company quite a long
go-to.
time ago,
They've
and the
lost
people
their
left behind
way.
are the B team, the C team, the D team, and it ain't worth your time if
The
you're a
Z
fan
team.
of good narrative. All right, that one was short and sweet. Up next on the countdown, next to last. This one hurt me. All right, seriously, this one hurt
Playing
me
games
bad.
for money can be a
And the
mistake.
reason that
Yeah,
this one
I
hurt
would
me
say
bad
so.
is because this is a franchise that I was
I
very
would
much
say
looking
so,
forward
yeah.
to playing again. This is a character that I think is a classic, one of the greats. And basically, everyone was hyped for this game for a very similar reason to another game in this countdown that we already talked about. Ladies and gentlemen, up next on my most disappointing games countdown for 2025, my second most disappointing game of the year, in fact, is Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. You might say, why is this in Phil's countdown? Why was this game so disappointing for Phil? All right. The moment you start playing Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, you realize something. This doesn't really feel like Metroid or Metroid Prime at all. You land on a planet, and during that sequence, there's already a giant fight going on between what appear to be almost space marines and aliens. So there's a big fight war going on. You're like, what is this, Halo? Like, what am I jumping into? Within an hour or two of playing, the characters are talking. You've got one of the characters that blabs all the time, seemingly for comic relief. And you're like, this doesn't feel at all like the spirit of what Metroid is supposed to be. Then you go to the first and second dungeons, and you realize these dungeons all look very samey. They don't have much life to them. They don't seem very interesting. Then you get into the combat, and the combat is very basic. Just lock on and dodge and shoot. Lock on and dodge and shoot. Then eventually there's a scan mechanic. Don't get me started on the scan mechanic. Literally, you have to scan everything in every environment on every screen in order to solve any puzzle, open any door, do anything. So 90% of the time, you just have the scanning visor on and you're just looking at items. Oh, something's happening. Close the scanning visor and just try to lock on and shoot wildly. Wash, rinse, and repeat. That's Metroid Prime 4 Beyond in a nutshell, at least the first 4 or 5 hours of it, because that's what I experienced. And I was insanely bored. It was just so weird because when you start booting up Metroid Prime 1 and you land on that world, right? Immediately you're greeted with something very Metroid-like. You're in an unknown place. You don't know what's going on. You're there isolated, so you get that feeling of loneliness, and you're there by yourself, and you have to survive, and all the odds are against you. You're immediately presented with, like, otherworldly creatures that are trying to kill you. You go one way, and it looks like a lava cave. You go another way, and it looks like a jungle. You go another way, and it looks like a technological room, but it's blocked. You can't
That
go there.
world, Dog's
Very
playing it.
Metroid-esque, right? None of that is present in Metroid Prime 4. It's as if the people who got this game were given all the assets to Metroid, but had never actually played Metroid.
ESP's whole life is a
Makes it
Twitter
interesting.
take.
So the game doesn't feel like Metroid.
Hey, it's Charles Darwin.
Play
Look.
like Metroid. It's incredibly repetitive and boring. The first major boss fight has you fighting a guy in a
I'm
suit.
sure that's supposed
And
to
you're
be
like,
Charles
is this like
Darwin,
an evil
dude.
Samus or something. The guy
I can't
literally
remember.
puts out his arms and starts spinning like a top, comedically, like you're playing Mega Man.
But I'm pretty sure.
And the only way to stop him is to go into ball mode and drop your little grenades. It's laughably bad. Like, what the hell? This is the boss? This is actually like a major fight in the game? Here it is. This is the first major boss fight of the game. What the fuck is this? This is Metroid now, apparently. I mean, I played Metroid Prime 1. Not once did I ever see something this stupid in my life. Okay? So after playing it for about 4 hours, I literally said to my audience, guys, you having any fun? I'm not. And the thing is, I was waiting for this game. It was a
Did
Switch 2
people have fun playing it?
exclusive, right? We wanted something fresh and new for the Switch 2, because after Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza, there really was nothing else going on but Pokemon. And I said, hey, excuse me, let's check it out. Sounds great. I can't wait. We've been waiting how many years for Metroid Prime to come back? And the game comes out, and it's just laughably bad. Like, what happened here? And the weird part about this, too, is that I thought for sure this game would have got a lot of praise, would have got a lot of hype. No.
Okay.
When the game came out, people talked about it for about a day. I haven't seen anyone mention it again. I think everyone kind of knows the game is bad, but doesn't really want to talk about it because we're all so sad that this is what has become of Metroid, that we don't want to believe that this might be the future for the series, right? Like, we want to think that maybe there's something better coming and this was just a bad situation or something. But man, let me tell you, this has just been an incredible disappointment of a year for Nintendo with the Switch 2. Almost all of the games that are Switch 2 exclusives have been humongous letdowns compared to what we're used to for first-party publishing. And I just don't know what happened over there. Like, this is the first time I think I've experienced actual legit, underwhelming, bad first-party games from Nintendo. I mean, you can argue that maybe not everyone's in love with each one of them, but like Switch 1, even Switch 1 had Super Mario Odyssey, it had Breath of the Wild. What are we playing right now on Switch 2 that's like a system seller, honestly?
Why did you buy it
and
then?
And the thing is, there's so
Why did you buy it?
First-party titles on Switch 2 that, like, you figure...
Why did you buy it? Because you knew everything that was
They want a
coming.
game on Switch 2. Did you realize that
Most
these games
people
are
did.
cross-platform?
And they still chose what
Right?
to do.
You probably didn't know that most of the games are cross-platform anyway. So it doesn't
So
even
why
matter.
did
Like,
you buy
Mario
it?
Kart World isn't or whatever. But like a lot of these, this one is. This is on Switch 1, right? So you don't even need a Switch 2 to play it, and it's bad. Anyway. Pretty bad. Very disappointing. What an underwhelming year. But we're not even to the worst. We're about to get to the worst right now, folks. We really are.
Okay,
But
good.
before I show you that, I have a couple quick shout-outs to do.
Some
I wanna say
money's
thank you
here.
to Trials95 did a $2 super chat and said new format is great. That your
Oh
takes on
my
Donkey Kong and
good
Assassin's Creed
lord.
are all factual. Thank you. I appreciate that. Trials. And I just got a gifted membership from a name that I'm not going to say out loud, but I'll abbreviate his name
Good.
on the leaderboard. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate the gifted membership.
Okay, so it's some cringe, rude name. Ty Blee, big ups.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fun 90 minutes, but it's time to wrap this up. I knew this was going to take a long time because I had so many games in the countdown. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, for me, the most disappointing game of 2025, to no surprise to anyone, I don't think anyone was going to be like, oh, I can't believe that this is his most disappointing game. The game that's most disappointing for me was Mario Kart World. And you might say, all right, why? Phil, spill the beans. What's so bad about Mario Kart World? Is it the visuals?
Phil, spill the
The
beans.
visuals are great.
No
I
one's
think it's
saying
actually
that.
the best looking game I played on Switch 2 all year, honestly. Is it the controls? No. I think the controls are great. Very responsive game. I actually played it just on the Joy-Cons. And I think that the game actually played very well. And I actually had a good time. Of course, now I'm having problems with the controls. As soon as I say that in the video clip, I have problems with the controls. Let's fast forward, okay?
Okay, good.
So,
this is great.
What actually is the problem, in my opinion, with Mario Kart World? All right? There's two problems with Mario Kart World. One has to do with offline play, and one has to do with online play. Let's start with the offline play, okay? Mario Kart World is the most expensive Mario Kart game ever, being sold at, I think it's $79.99 if I'm correct. It might be $69, but isn't it $79.99? And Nintendo justified this incredibly inflated price tag, stating, oh, it's totally worth that. 100%. Why? Because it has an open world now. Mario Kart World is just that, an open world. That's why we're calling it that.
With
and in this
like
open world,
60
you're going to
bits
have
of the
all this
gigantic father
content.
emote.
You're going to have these challenges to do. You're going to have interactions with characters. There's going to be collectibles and fun things to do. It's a hub that you're going to drive around and you're going to see other players in. So it's totally going to be worth your time. None of that is true. Like, everything I just stated is actually a complete lie. Mario Kart World does have an open world. It's empty. If you drive around the world, you'll find there's almost nothing to do. There are challenges like the one you just saw. Did you see how long it took me to complete that challenge? What was that, 20 seconds? And there's challenges like that all over the world. There are also collectibles and things in the game, okay? So why would you want to do these challenges or collect these collectibles? To get stickers. What are stickers? What do you need them for? You don't. They have no purpose whatsoever. They don't do anything. They don't grant you abilities. They don't unlock content, like they don't unlock characters. They don't unlock vehicles at all. Literally, the stickers are just for show to put on your cart. They don't do anything, supposedly. Like, they have no purpose in the game. So then why do you need to ever do the open world? You don't. Huh? Yeah, I'm serious. As you go around the open world, you start to realize there's literally no reason
they are
for you to
overlapping.
ever
That's
play
funny.
It serves no purpose. It's devoid
You're
of
not
any
bitching about the
kind of
government last
meaning,
fault stream.
and
If
it
the
was put
government
in
gets
there
to him,
to
maybe
just
his
say,
meds are
hey,
kicking in.
guess what? It's there. Yeah, that's fine, but
Maybe his meds
it's called
kicked in.
quality over quantity. I understand that there is an open world in Mario Kart World, but you didn't give us a reason to do it. There's no story. There's no unlocks. Like,
I
for
can see
example,
it.
if you played through the open world and every 10 challenges you unlocked a new character or a new cart or a new customization, then it would be worth it. That doesn't exist. There's no reason to ever boot this up. So I just don't understand what Nintendo was going for besides a bait and switch effort. Basically what they did is they promised everyone, hey, you're going to really get value out of the money you pay for this game because there's an open world now. Most people never use this open world for anything. It's a waste. They just, between matches, they just sit still. They don't even drive around. There's no point. So then why does it exist? No reason besides to make more money for Nintendo and charge you more money.
Okay.
It's that simple. It's the only reason that the open world's in the game. Okay? Now, what about the other reason that I don't like the game? The online play. Well, I'm not even going to show you the online play because there's no point. That's the majority of what I play.
Good.
But in a
That doesn't
nutshell,
even exist.
Mario Kart World is, in my opinion,
The
worst
online
Mario
play
Kart game
doesn't
ever
even
made when it comes to
exist.
competitive play, because the game isn't based on driving skill. It isn't based on track knowledge.
Okay.
It isn't based on anything that would be based off of like time investment. It's based on abusing items. The entirety of this game is based on getting a good item, banking it, and using it at the right time to blow by 10 to 15 opponents and get into the top 5, and then find one more item and blow into first place, and you win.
Good.
There's so many times that I played this game and I was driving very well and I was in top 3, and I was punished for it.
I was driving very well.
It sounds like the music doesn't like the game much either. The music really hates
this
Mario Kart World.
music
Holy
he's
shit.
playing,
The music
dudes.
is having like an aneurysm or something. Let's go to the next track.
It's your music
So,
that
yeah,
you pay for,
the
dude.
online play essentially is not.
It's
good
your
for people who
shit
want
that
to
you
learn how
pay
to
for,
play the game
retard.
Or drive well, you get punished for it. If you drive well, people frequently just get an overpowered item and just beat the crap out of you,
Like,
even though you're
literally,
in first.
it's your shit that
they
you pay
overtake
for.
you. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's rage-inducing, and it basically means you don't ever need to learn how to play Mario Kart World. You could just learn a way to bank and abuse items. And that's how most people have played it. The game lost tons of its player base, and most people have stopped playing it entirely. It's just basically an overglorified party game. While previous Mario Karts actually had reasons to play and get better, this one has none. There's no actual formal ranking system. You earn points for driving. The points award you nothing. Basically, just by playing the game enough, you'll unlock all the content. And that's it. But you don't need to be good. You never actually need to win a race. So the game is completely worthless. You play it for a few hours. You can beat all of the tracks within, say, 3 hours. And you've seen the entirety of the game. You go to the open world, there's no reason to play it. It's boring and empty and has no meaning. You go to the online play and you realize everyone just cheats with items and the skill of driving isn't even worth it.
Everyone, like he's good at driving games, by the way.
You shouldn't be. It's
like DSP has ever been good at a driving game in his life.
That I covered gaming on YouTube, I don't think that it should be sold for $20. I don't even think there's $20 of content in this game. Being honest. It's one of the biggest ripoffs Nintendo has ever sold. It was a blatant bait and switch. They lied to the consumer. They should be held accountable for it. Why aren't they being held accountable? Because they're Nintendo. Because this was the launch title. A month after this was Donkey Kong Bonanza. A couple months after this was Pokemon. Then there was Metroid. Because they create artificial scarcity with games, basically, everyone just buys the next one and moves on from the one that sucked and pretends like it never happened. This has already happened like 3 times this year. Are people up in arms about the Switch 2? No. Nintendo just gets away with it. So this year, if you take a look at my most disappointing games countdown, this game literally is the worst, but a ton of these games were Nintendo games. In fact, I would argue that the Switch 2 is one of the most disappointing console launches I've ever seen in my life. Most of the games on there are cross-platform anyway. There's no reason to own the console right now. There literally is no system sellers on Switch 2.
He literally went mad to try and buy one.
To be honest. You can play most of the games on Switch 1.
And tried to buy 2, right?
Besides Pokemon, I don't know what I'm going to be playing on Switch 2 in the foreseeable future because there's nothing coming out in 2026.
This guy was freaking trying to get his Switch, making sure he was going to get it.
Nothing. Nothing of any note. There's no Mario game.
Out.
There's no Zelda game. There's like nothing coming out for this thing. So why did we all buy it? Because we're suckers.
Why did you buy it?
You know, we're fanboys. And we think, oh, Nintendo's great and they're going to do us right. They certainly have it in 2025. And 2026 ain't looking much better. Good. At least from the lineup that I've seen.
Good, you deserve it.
So, Mario Kart World, hands down,
because
one of
you
the most
knew
disappointing
this.
games I've ever played.
And if you're not enjoying it, good.
Definitely the most disappointing
you
game
knew
of 2025.
what you were going to get.
Notably, the reason why it's such a letdown for me, I love Mario Kart, and I was waiting for a new one for the longest time. But remember what they did with Mario Kart 8? They released it, then they re-released it, then they DLC'd the living hell out of it. So you waited so long for a new Mario Kart. And when people ask me, what's the first game you want to see on Switch 2? I said, Mario Kart. Let's get a new Mario Kart because we've been waiting so long. And then we got this turd.
Okay.
A game that I'm never going to play. Ever again. Because there's no point.
A game that I'm never going to play.
Absolutely embarrassing for Nintendo, quite frankly. But again, Nintendo endlessly gets away with it for whatever reason. I don't understand why. I just don't get why Nintendo gets infinite chances to mess up and never gets called out for it and never pays for it. People will just run and clamor to buy the next Switch 2 game. If Switch 2 comes out with a new version of the console, people will run and buy it in droves. I just don't understand.
Including him.
I don't get it, but
including
hey, I'm gonna be honest
him.
with you guys about the games that I play. That game was not good. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes my most disappointing games countdown for 2025. Wow. I hope that you enjoyed it. I would love feedback. Seems like people in the chat were 50-50. Some people like the new format. Some people were like, this format ain't for me. If you watch this on demand, what did you think? Do you agree with my takes? Do you disagree? Let me know in the comments. Please engage with the content. If you like the video, please give it a like.
Engage with the content.
Because I got some more series coming up in a week or two here, and I'd like to get feedback, okay? So everyone, thank you so much for watching.
I like to get feedback.
The most disappointing games countdown of 2025. More like this coming. See you soon for more awesome gameplay here on DSP Gaming.
On DSP Gaming.
Peace out, everybody. Okay. Man, let me tell you guys
video
something.
Over.
I had a tickle in my throat that whole countdown. I'm serious. And I had to keep muting the mic and clearing my throat and then continue. That's what it took me so long. All right, so here's the deal. that's the countdown. We're done, okay? I hope that you guys enjoyed that. And what I'm going to do now is go on my break for the stream. And then when we come back,
yes.
it's going to be 2 hours of Pokemon Legends ZA here on the stream. So thanks for watching.
No.
If you enjoyed that countdown, please support the stream. There was a few
Oh,
people
no. God, please. Are we begging?
But as you can see, pretty much almost no one supported the stream during that. Now we're getting into Pokemon, so it's the usual. If you do a $20 contribution, you can name a Pokemon, and you can bring a Pokemon into my party for the 2 hours we're about to play. So I hope that you guys will stick around and hang out for the Pokemon Legends ZA stream. If not,
you
late stream
have
tonight
no
is called
dignity.
7. Tomorrow, we're doing Code Violet, and we're actually doing a late stream with Street Fighter 6. So we got good stuff on the horizon. All right? All right. I'm going to go on break. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play you guys some highlight clips while I'm on said break. And then when I come back, we'll get the camera to the right shape, and we'll do everything, and we'll play Pokemon for a couple of hours. All right? Hopefully, when I come back, we'll get some support, and I'll do shout-outs and the like, and we'll go from there. But in the meantime, enjoy some highlights, everybody.
Oh, yeah?
Here you go. Highlights, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Right. LG. Right. Need to be saved. I need to be safe from this low energy mess he's put me through today. Huh? That's better. That's better. The only way. Just violent. That whole thing was just fucking trash. The whole thing. Yeah. I don't know where I am. They're looking. I don't know. Brother needs to walk away. You did miss most of it, Mailman. Okay, let me play this a little bit. I might play some Dark Souls. I might play, I don't know, I was feeling some Battlefield as well. Big ups, Real Harm, what you got?
Hey, look at this.
Oh. Okay, spoilers, I haven't seen it yet, but I will watch it. I will watch it.
I think the chickens get out here. Huh?
Those aren't chickens.
the 38 thing and the Gamora is kind of small but cool.
Whatever it is, I think we can take it. Oh yeah, we got this. In fact, I think it'll be easy.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that.
It looks kind of different. They made it a bit bigger and a bit more human-like. They made it kind of human. It's kind of cool, but they also made it kind of human. Yeah, more like a demon. Yeah. I mean, I'm not mad at it for like TV. I'm not mad at it. It's weird considering it's supposed to be a lizard. But I'm waiting until it's all out. When it's all out, then I'll watch it. Something here, big ups. Is it indeed? Okay, this is a risky move. That was a risky move. We got away with it. That was all a bit risky, but it's okay. Oh, bro, these dudes are hanging out. All their buddies. They're all covering each other. Look. Everyone's watching everyone. This guy's watching everyone. Look at this. Joe Blah, big ups. Oh. Dude's everywhere. Let me finish this guy. We do a Batman and just vanish. Yeah, look. Everyone's like... Tight. Yeah, the way you use the grapple in this is kind of like that. It helps, but also there are times where there is quite a lot of enemies to deal with, so it kind of evens out. But I mean, Jacob's quite strong, so you can fight if you want to. You get the bonus points for the like staying undetected or whatever. Plus, it's fun. Yeah, they're wondering what's going on. Look. Can we kill both?
Where could he have gone?
Oh shit! Okay, too late. Annoyingly, he just saw me at the last second as I walked towards him. But there's only two of them left. Thank you. matter to it. If they're all dead, does it matter? Not really. Yeah, there is some very tough ladies in this game. This is during that sort of, when they started bringing in that sort of slopper. So you got these like sort of street gangs, like brawler dudes hanging out, and then you got these like tough butch looking ladies hanging out of them, like taking punches to the face and stuff. And you're like, oh, good. But I mean, fair play to them. They still get there. I still walk up to them and slice their throats like all of the dudes. So, you know, it works both ways, I guess. He's hanging out. Look, I'll do him. I'll get hot. Let's go, Batman. Very historically accurate. Yeah, there's lots of like tough ladies in gangs in London in the mid 1800s. Yeah. I definitely remember learning about that in school. Yeah. Look at this dude.
You won't like it if I come over there.
Oh, bro, they're all over this. They're all everywhere. Oh my god, this guy. That's the one I gotta kill. Let's kill this dude. Okay, there's my there's my boy. I think they're far enough. Oh, I think they're far enough away from that dude that they can't see it. He can't see it. Doesn't seem to care. Okay. What are they doing? Oh, they're all bunched up tightly here. Yeah, think Joan of Arc, yeah. And then that's what I assumed. Yeah, look, she's looking butch and tough. Look at her.
important job we have. Can't just have any old riffraff coming into our ports. Don't see papers, throw them overboard. I don't want anyone swimming to shore.
Yes, sir. I think it's a bit harsh.
Making him disappear, I suppose.
There has to be a more civilized way of dealing with outside.
I have to watch what he does.
I don't think it's wise to question Captain Hargrave.
He seems a bit different than usual.
Guy's creeping. That guy over the back is creeping. Oh. Oh. Got a few extra dudes here. I should be able to get him. I reckon. Yeah, like now. When they separate. There's that one guy over there might fuck me up. We're gonna find out. Okay. Quick. I know you like that. I know you liked that. I know you enjoyed the stealth gameplay. My stealth hybrid gameplay. I'm so glad he's not good at stealth games and he doesn't play them very much. It would pain me to hear him fucking chat shit about them games. Mercifully, he don't seem to go anywhere near him or talk shit because he just is so bad. He's got absolutely zero creep to him whatsoever. Absolutely zero. Reinforced gauntlet. Fuck all. She's got a mission on the train. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, the stalker. I mean, like, I can forgive him a tiny bit because the game was a mess when he played it. Like, it's not exactly a mess now, but like, it's come a long way. It was a mess at launch. It was done, and the core experience was there, but it was a mess. It has come a long way since then, but at the same time, yeah. Listening to him be just absolute garbage, just not understanding the principle of the game. Complaining about, like, he was complaining about money and stuff. Like, he didn't understand that in Stalker you just have to go out and find artifacts and, like, kill mutants and, like, explore places and kill other dudes. Like, kill, like, the monolith guys and kill other stalkers and take their loot and sell everything. And, like, yeah, there were some side quests. There weren't that many, but there were some. There wasn't, like, zero. There was a semi-decent amount, at least, when game launched. Is the smacks way worse, Nater? I mean, yeah, people were counting the smacks recently. I don't know if that adds to your theory of them being worse. Hey, there's another fucking Templar hunt here. And here. Let's do this one, because it's like in... Oh, and I've got a thing right near it. All right. Let's see what this one's like. Content not viewable in your region. Can you imagine? That's what it told me. Sarah, how you doing? Ooh, Templar Hunt is there. Okay, Jacob, let's go. I need to go and claim the money from the safe, dude. Clearly. Oh, I saw that. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it suits. That's a tough lady, by the way.
They made me do it.
And I believe that's also a very tough lady. Let's find out. That was also a tough lady. They not only were they tough ladies, they were marksmen. They were sharpshooters. Both of them were sharpshooters. They were tough lady marksmen, son. They were extra special. Oh no, he's going to see that. They're going to see that. We've got two there. I've got a gold chest down there. I need that. Oh, we've got a lot of dudes grouped together over here. And we've got tree cover. Let's try and get something here. I tried to shoot him right there. I knew we were going to get spotted, but I figured we'd be able to get away in time. Yep, which we did. Very nice. They're going to freak out a little bit, but they're going to get bored. I'm going to run right round. Again. Okay, who we got? That guy's on his own. No, not really. Guys are bunching up a lot. And it says I got to kill him with the hidden blade, which is even cheekier. Let's see what he does. I mean, I can just jump and kill him and run. Or jump into that hay bale and get out and kill him. That works. This guy's got guys on him.
They made me do it.
Oh, the chest. Okay, then let me finish the thing first. And then I think it'll go back and it won't be out of bounds anymore. Yeah, you could. In the old ones, there was things like that. Tinkle Fairy, how you doing? Is this... Oh, no, this is Assassin's Creed Syndicate. In Brotherhood, and maybe Revelations, you could, like, mark guys when you were there and have your, like, sort of initiates turn up and kill those dudes. So you could mark enemies to be taken out when you did something. That was pretty good. And Seru, thanks for the... What is it, 30 bits or 10 bits? I thought they were 30 bits, but I think... No, they are 30 bits. Thanks for the 30 bits. Gigantify the emote.
Your days of walking upright will soon be over.
Oh, bro, why are you starting? What do you want beef for? You wanted this. You wanted this. Bro. No, I didn't need that. Try him, dude. We don't need that. There we go. Yeah, see now this shit's out of bounds. Not out of bounds. And I can do this nice and easy. Yeah, goodies. Upgrade materials, nothing very fun. Boring. We'll do our Batman thing. In a top hat, no less. Where's this glitch? There's. How do I get that one then? Okay. Okay, I've got an idea. Yeah. Oh, there's someone singing. I don't remember hearing this before. My train. Oh, we can't make it in time. No, no. We can't make it. There's no way. There's no way.
Mix the wow.
Yeah.
You take the,
It's the
one
lady
with
singing,
the red
what?
hairs and the nice green one. You got to mix the wow. Then you smoke the doom. Oh yeah.
Right, Rocket Man, how you doing? The train. It's long gone. Oh. Sad face. It's a little bit weird running around London in this game. Or it being set in London. Kind of cool. Would have been a pretty wild time to walk around the streets of London, the mid 1800s, when that shit was just like it was the heart of the Industrial Revolution. The underground getting built and all this shit. Be pretty wild, dude. Looking good. We got the gunslinger suit or some bullshit. It was pretty tight. Nice outfit. Good lapels, I would say. If it's going to be like a great coat like that, we need like a good lapel on it with the lining and that. It works well. We need some better colours for it. Well, just some different colours, but you know, I think it looks good. I mean, half of these games are about how good the outfit looks. Okay, We have to have an outfit that looks good in this game. Otherwise, what's the point? Like, really? What's the point? Your next mission. That's Charles Darwin. Let's just kidnap some dude. Don't know what that is. There was a rant video from yesterday, wasn't there? Okay. What we got here?
That Nigel's got some wee caper.
She wants me to use a Gatling gun or some insane shit.
Dressing down.
Evie mission? What's this geezer got?
Where's the top hat?
Is it both of us?
The train's ours now. May as well make ourselves.
Like London with horse and carts would be something to behold nowadays. Because a lot of the old building fronts, well, not a lot, but yeah, a lot. There's a lot of streets, but a lot of the building fronts are original ones, you know.
But this material is invaluable.
Pretty wild place.
Look. It says the London assassins had found a shroud.
It's just a bit of a shithole now.
Supposed to heal even
I
the
mean, it
bravest
was back
infantry.
then for different reasons. It is now for
Sisters have
different
found
reasons.
Something like this. Surely father would have known.
There must be something we're missing.
Something only we can see. These look like directions.
Ah, yes.
Are you coming?
Fieldwork is not really my speciality.
We found a clue to a precursor object. Don't you want to follow it?
Put that way, one can hardly refuse.
Ah, yes. Full time. Find the jackdaw sculpture and the, oh dear, and the jackdaw. Oh right, why would you give me this little these little streets? And the jackdaw. Oh, yeah, the carts are a bit unwieldy in this game. The jackdaw's from AC4 from Black Flag, right?
It's said to heal the sick.
The jackdaw's the name of his boat.
Brings people back from the dead, but the assassin
Pretty sure.
say that's not true. I've never heard of one being in London though. Do you really think Edward Cameron could have found it?
I was reading chat, I crashed again.
So it's possible. But if he did, he
Yeah, I remember. I did go back to Black Flag at one point.
Indeed.
It's still good. Again, the free running's a bit simplistic, but it's, you know, it's back then. Not simplistic, but just different. It was different back then. Like I said, after Syndicate, these couple of after Unity, these couple of games are stylish. It's different in this, but it is. Oh, okay. But it is still as stylish as it was in the other one. Let's change her gear. Let's go. What else she got? Has she got good stuff now? Did we get anything else for her? Yeah, this one. Let's do this one. And let's do... I'll do the purple. Or the purple. Oh yeah, that's better. Progress further in the story. Really? Oh, we got Union Jack. Less stealth though. Look at this. Right, look at this nonsense. Less stealth. Whatever, she's keeping her white frilly cloak then. What else we got for her? Level 4. Take it. She should probably have a cookery, really. So she can do more damage. And she's fast. I think that's probably more sensible, dude. That'll do. Yeah, Batman time. I love the idea we leave dude down here and he doesn't have a grappling thing like me.
I think this is it.
I think you're right. Look.
I'll be in the study. I don't want to be interrupted unless you
Yeah,
have
this-
news of the lost notebook.
This lady.
That makes
Love
getting
and
you a
life.
challenge.
You still intend to enter?
If this is a Templar stronghold, it won't get any easier. Don't worry. We'll stay well away from Miss Lucy. Shall we? Can you check over there?
Of course.
Where did it start, mate? The fuck? I was on the roof, bruv. Ah, yes. Uh-oh. There's a tough lady. That was a very tough lady there. It's okay because I'm a tough lady in this. Is she 6 feet tall? I mean, I don't know. If she looks tall, she might.
That looks interesting.
Very good. Lockpick 2. Where is that? There. There's a tough lady. I mean, maybe. Maybe there is. Yeah, and she can pick locks as well. You see that? That was tough. Picking locks is pretty tough. Anything else?
I feel like I'm being watched.
Can I climb that? It's not letting me free run.
Don't let her escape!
Oh, tough lady, no.
What?
Okay, luckily. We got back in time to kill the other tough lady. And another tough lady. A lot of ladies in this particular operation they got going on right now. We had to drop all of them, just in case. I don't know if I can be fucked to go around and find
Another assassin artifact.
all of his things. I might check the rooms once, you know. I'll give it a fair shake. Every room once feels like a fair shake. Although, to be fair, if I don't find them all, it's kind of fucking pointless. How's this guy... Right. Oh, no, there's a second guy. It's time. Oh, beef, 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 beef. Cookery time. Finished. It's over. Nice. Okay, see? We adapted. On the fly. We swished it out.
This should belong to the assassins.
Doesn't pick it up. Don't undermine. This is not Unity, Renzo. This is a syndicate. As you can see, we're a nice lady. I mean, she's pretty, you know. Is she the prettiest assassin? There's been a few assassin ladies, isn't there? Is she the prettiest one? She's pretty hot, I'm not gonna lie. No. She's got the moves. What's kind of annoying is some of her moves are like just doubled up of what Jacob's or what the men's are. Like some of the twin assassination moves and stuff, and it just kind of looks a bit awkward. But, you know. Right, there's 7 of these things and I've found 3. I don't know.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
We'll see. You prefer this lady or the really Viking? What, the other game? I prefer this game.
I wish Father could have seen this.
I prefer this game, definitely, to Valhalla.
Oh, look at that.
What, Cassandra from Odyssey? Nah, not up against Evie, bruv. No. Not up against Evie, my son. That's a...
What are we looking for?
I'm not quite sure.
Not everyone likes muscle mommies. She was a bit of a muscle mommy, wasn't she?
Not seeing.
Something only we can.
Oh. Ah, yes. Ah. Ah. EAD, EFD.
This piano is beautiful.
Do you play?
No, I wish I could.
EAD,
A
EFD.
little. Enough to pass as a genteel young lady if I need to.
AD.
I would love to hear you play if the opportunity presents itself.
The lady who got shot by the ICE agent, I'm not sure.
Clearly,
I
Ken
don't know
had a
about that.
strong sense of spectacle.
Not seen about that. I'm afraid. Bro, get down there. He's freaking out.
This is incredible.
Give me a juice first. Yeah, Kenways.
I think this is from the jackdaw.
Yeah, very interesting.
The history of the London assassins. Bolt holes, vaults, a hidden key. This is it.
You say you heard music. There was no opening there before. It's closing! Yes, I can see that. Help me block it.
Two tough ladies, by the way. Wow. I said put her in a bikini. Oh my god. Wow. I mean, if he thought she was going to drive at him and he just freaked out and just blasted her, I mean, you know. I mean, you know, these people like that. I don't know. Them situations. Yeah, I mean, again, if they think she's one person, it's a split second, especially if you think you're going to get her, and it's a split second.
Later, or find a better cache.
And again, car lady probably panicked as well. You got a gun pointed at your face.
You and your brother.
You're freaking out.
Planning assistance from the train.
Jacob's off marauding.
And I get it.
There is a vacancy.
Well, according to the guy, hey, I got an outfit. I mean, this shit happens, dude. Ah. What did I get? Oh, yeah. Nice. That's a real tough girl outfit, that one. Oh, yeah. That is a real... This one's a real tough girl outfit. Yeah, that's looking... Ah, yes. Look, very dark. The original outfit is dark. Ah, yeah. Almost a... Bruv, that's almost a Templar outfit. Like, I really want to do it in beige, so she looks a bit more like assassin-y, really. Look, that's that fucking Templar outfit, bruv. What are you talking about? Let's do it in that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Let me get that. Let's get the look. It is still kind of silly. I can't have the hood up and just kind of like stand there though. Annoying. You just got to be like this. If you got the hood, we've got to be crouched like. It is annoying. Could do something with her. We could do one little thing. Maybe. Climb, maybe. Blocking traffic was among the dumbest things she did that day. Again, people just freak out and do stupid things, don't they? I was talking to someone about this today, funnily enough. Just, again, like myself included sometimes, but just people doing silly things. You just look back, just like, why? Just like, what went through your fucking mind? Like, I get it, stress and everything else. Oh, what level's that? That might be good for her. Look, I had to save the children. Where's the fast travel? Right. We can do that. I want to watch the rant from yesterday as well. Oh, and then I've got to crash out. Oh, and then I've got to crash out really. Because I was up today and I'm going to be up tomorrow. But first, let's save some poor orphan children from a horrendous life in the workhouse. Because we're such a noble, you know, because the assassins are wonderful, noble people. Let's go. Oh. Oh, thank you. See? Child liberation. Gotta fuck that up, but it's fine. We could ask these dudes to come with me and cause a scene. If I wanted to get funny about it. What's it telling me there? Thank you. Everyone's freaking out. Oh, we can free run. Wow. I like how she went for that. Leave it out, holes. The orphans. Skyrim did it first. What? Saving the children? I mean, maybe. See, it is very Batman-esque. We love that. Very modern. I definitely looked back on this. I only played this one once, and I think I definitely looked back on it a bit too harsh. 100%. It's definitely a bit better than I gave it credit for. Definitely a little bit better than I gave it credit for. As I say, I think it's because at the time when it was like declining and you were just like hoping for another good game, and they just were just sort of slowly like deteriorating, and you were like, oh, every time one come out, dude. And now going back to it, it's actually like, hey, this weren't that bad versus some of the ones that have been out since. Tough lady.
If little Master Daniels were to just suddenly go missing.
Tough lady. No, she's coming. Why? Why doesn't she want it? Really? Unreal.
Third batch of kids this month and still no progress.
Okay. Okay, we killed another
Why
more
is there
tough
a muscular
ladies.
man screaming?
Breed fatigue, yeah. Will I eventually go to DS2? I mean, yeah, probably. I do want to do it. I do want to do something. Like I said, I want to do Lost Sinner Swords. Right? Yeah, I don't really know. The low profile, some of the low profile, like sneak stealth assassinations, you just kind of stab them. In some of it, it looks like you're stabbing them in the the lower back, like in like the kidney or whatever. It kind of looks like. It makes sense, but sometimes it literally just looks like you just stab them through the arse. Whether you've got two or whatever, you're just like blast. Shit it like the guy, the magic run. But yeah, again, I wanted to do Lost Sinner's Sword, maybe. At least for some of it. I did the katanas and then dark magic last time I played it, but I didn't really I didn't get to the end, and I didn't do the DLCs, and I got some of the dark magic, but not loads. I would probably do something like that again, maybe strength and then either faith or intelligence. Again, to do like, to have weapon and the magic. Because with the DLCs, you can have a bunch of skills in that game. But I don't know. Right, there's a lot of guys, and again, they're not splitting up. There's one dude here on his own. These two are having a good time. Oh, that's not cool. Okay, that complicates things. That complicates things. That was unfortunate. Okay. Oh, fuck it. We might be able to make it work. We'll get him. Okay, we stopped him from doing the alarm. That's good. Very nice. Oh, police again. Okay, once again, we're going to have to jump up on the roof like Batman and dodge the bullet. Laters. Yeah, I don't know why there's so many of them hanging out, like right here. They're abusing children in this building. To be fair, that's what the police are like nowadays as well. They're literally abusing children in front of their eyes, and the police are like, hey, someone's trying to help those children. Stop them. Literally what it's like in the UK right now today. Hey, someone's trying to stop children being abused. Go and arrest them. They spoke about it on Facebook. Go and arrest them. Literally what it's like right now in the UK. Very accurate. You know, if only this game knew. If only the creators knew back then. Look, they're all in here still. They're not fucking around. Then those stairs down on this side. No.
Look sharp. I will be back.
Okay. Uh-oh, please. The bobbies again. Oh, she didn't get assassinated. How annoying. Look, literally helping the police, right? Helping the children right in front of them. Right, take it. You're interfering with me saving children. You're interfering with me saving children. This is what it's going to come to. You can see the children being made to work the machines. Oh, they've got a lot of health. Combo, 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 combo. Yeah. Okay, we're good. And we're out. Wonderful. A lot of stuff to do on this map as well. There's a lot of stuff going on. Okay, we'll take that. You can still buy a bunch of like Ubisoft shortcuts for this game, which I like. Remember where Ubisoft like just started doing almost all of their games at one point, maybe? Where if it was like single player, you could just pay to unlock everything that you got in the single player game. Like, do you even get out the Animus? There is a cutscene. So far there's been one cutscene out of the Animus, but you don't get out of the Animus. Where's the... I haven't gotten out of the Animus. Oh yeah, nice. Eat it, bro. What you got? What'd you say? And then we're off like Batman. Before you even know what happens. We're just gone. Spring Hill Jack, dude. Hey, it's like London now. Grey, raining. I mean, it is grey and raining now. London's definitely, I mean, different. Definitely different now. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, that's the monument. You can go up this thing. I have been. When I was little. I think it's this. Killer dudes. Snagger dudes. There's train quests. Darwin. We could do that. Do I get one more smoke? Do I get one more smoke? How long is this rant video? No, I don't need that. It definitely looks cool, this game. Like, even still. What's it, 7 years old or something? A good vibe, I would say. Regardless of whether the free run is a little bit fishy and the story leaves a lot to be desired. But the city's pretty cool. I suppose I'm a little bit biased because it is London, but you know. As the Assassin's Creed cities go up, there's definitely been, I'd say, far worse. Some of the ones, sadly, even though I liked 3, one of the cities in 3, or one of the like major towns you went to, was kind of a little bit lackluster. I can't remember. Was it Philadelphia? Or it might have been. I don't remember. But one of them was a bit like you just wanted more. But it was just because of the setting of the game. Black Flag was a little bit like that as well. But they kind of made up for it with all the sort of like islands and places you could go, I guess. And how you could just like sail, and it was pretty cool. And then just the dudes would just sing. Everyone liked that. First Fallout games are free on GOG. Who bought them recently? Oh no. Oh, bought them. Sad face. Doesn't matter, they're free now. And they're still amazing. Let's check if the guy's got the money. Surely he's got the money by now.
Can we go to 20 and see?
He seems a bit happy.
What was the
Princess
Pokemon I couldn't catch previously?
20. We go. Anon, how much is the Anon tip?
Because without hypnosis
We got
or waiting for the Pokemon
$20. How much we got? Yeah, 98. Let's go. Money's coming in. Oh shit. How long's this rant from yesterday? Oh, it's not long. 7 minutes. It's not lip smacking. The it's not lip smacking was great. DSP rages at... I don't know if I watched that. DSP rages at Call of Duty late night chill begging. Snort Hogan definitely came back with a great title for a video as well. Like how Red Dow's been getting him. DSP brings back Street Fighter 6 out of desperation for money. Won't play ranked. Phenomenal, dude. Phenomenal. Let's do the COD.
Sounds good. J-Man says I started eating healthy as my New Year's resolution. So she's napping on the couch actually with Jasper Kitty. How was dinner? It was good. So I made homemade
napping on the couch with Jasper Kitty.
It was toasted ciabatta bread.
That bitch had to lay down.
A whole lot of lean turkey. A little bit of lettuce
turkey.
and tomato, fresh lettuce and tomato, and a little bit of olive oil mayo, which is the lower fat kind of mayo that you can get. And I'll admit, we got some pre-cooked bacon that we tossed on there. That was our splurging. That we actually had some pre-cooked bacon for extra flavor.
Right, let me grab one more.
So we had those, and then we had chicken noodle soup. So it was a soup and sandwich dinner. It was the fresh chicken noodle soup that you get from the grocery store that they make there fresh every day. It was not like, you know, Campbell's soup or anything like that. It's the much better one for you. Low sodium and fresh ingredients. Yes, I made the club sandwiches, and my wife heated up the soup. Would I be interested in free sessions with a personal trainer? No. My only problem right now with my whole fitness regimen is I don't have a good place to do it. I'm trying to clean out my house, and I'm working towards, like, my wife and I are taking steps that we can clean out a bunch of our house, and then we can have like a room or dedicated area for workout stuff, and then we can buy equipment, and then we can actually work out. Don't really need like a personal trainer or anything like that right now. That's like long-term stuff, you know. Right now, I just need to have an actual formal way to do it, which I don't. Right now, I got a tiny, crappy weight bench and 2 free weight dumbbells that I work out with pretty much every day or every other day, depends. Like this week, I worked out a few, then tonight I have off, and then I'm working like 3 days in a row, and then I'm off again. So that's what I'm doing. But I'm not serious enough right now for a personal trainer. Long term, I might be. Long term, once if I get this stuff done this year that we want to do to clear out the room and actually have like a fitness area and maybe even getting better equipment, then maybe I could be looking for something like that, but not right now. Knife Skills says I made chicken enchiladas, a sauteed spin. I don't know what that is. Oh, sauteed spinach, maybe. Rice and cucumber salad. Sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Like, I would like everything you said, except the chicken enchiladas. I'd probably go very light on the cheese, if none. Maybe just chicken and sauce. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a big cheese person these days anymore. Sounds good. J-Man says, I started eating healthy as my New Year's resolution. So far, so good. Some cravings, but nothing terrible. Good. You know, J-Man, please tell me you don't drink soda. That's the #1 mistake everyone makes is soda. Just get it out of your diet. You're already healing your body 10,000%. Like, once I stopped drinking, you know, soda, even carbonated flavored water, the one that had the other stuff in it, like the artificial sweeteners, I just cut it all out of my diet. I just drink filtered water all day now. I feel so much better. I really do. It just makes you feel so much better. Thank you, Rainbow. Oh, yeah. Did you notice? He says you can really see the weight loss, like, in your face. Dude, if you look, like, it's hard to see with a shirt like this, but when I'm wearing some shirts, you can see how I used to have all this fat around my neck and everything. It's all pretty much gone. And you can see when I wear, you know, a shirt that's open, you can see my arms have no fat on them anymore. They're just toned muscle now, which is great. And my core, see, that's what you guys don't see. My core is getting good. Like, my core is actually getting really lean at this point, which is what I want. I just got that annoying band of fat that's very hard to get rid of.
Oh,
but outside
look at
of
that.
My core is doing really, really good. And it's like night and day from how I used to be, because I used to be like a blob, and now I'm like actually getting really, really toned. Like, oh, this is good stuff. I'm sure there's going to be trolling on Kick tonight, License for Soul. Whenever I play a multiplayer game, particularly Call of Duty, they come out. You know, there's different ways to handle it, right? If trolls come out for multiplayer, you can either completely ignore them, you can try to ban all of them, or you can just look for the egregious people and take care of them. It's hard to know what to do because, you know, I don't know who's going to come out tonight. I hope we get viewers tonight, but I don't want assholes derailing. I want people to be able to enjoy the stream too. You know, I don't know how to handle it, but I guess we'll play it by ear. No. See, again, Rainbow Death Jam says, do you have any goals, like a certain weight you want to hit or a number on the bench you're trying to hit? I can't, dude, I have 2 dumbbells. I can't go above a certain amount of weight. I don't have any. You know, I don't have a real bench. That's what I mean. Like, my problem isn't my willingness to work out. My problem is my means right now. I don't have a designated area or the equipment. I'm working on that. Like, that's something that's a goal for me this year, is to clean out my house enough to have a nice designated area to get better equipment. And then when that happens, then it's like, okay, now that it's feasible, let's start setting goals, right? Like, initially, around summertime when I started working out, my goal was literally, let's get me back into shape so I can regularly exercise, so I don't feel sore, so I don't have back pain all the time, so I have, you know, more strength in all these places where I used to have it, and I've lost it completely because I've been lazy with my life. Let's get myself toned and get all the fat off my body. Let me get wind again so I can actually do stuff and not be out of breath, right? That was the stuff that I had in mind, and I bought the weight bench, I bought the dumbbells, and I've increased. I've almost maxed the weights. I'm very close to maxing the weights. I have like one more increase left, and I've maxed these out. And then it's like, so what's next? Well, why should I just buy more dumbbells? Instead, I should probably get something better, you know? Is there a reason I don't have a gym membership? Yeah, because I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm a public figure who's harassed and stalked all over the internet. The moment that I try to go to a public gym, some idiots will try to figure out where it is and try to film and harass me there. In addition, gym memberships long-term are more expensive and way less fitting into a lifestyle because you have to drive there. As opposed to if I have a home gym, I can just work out whenever the hell I want when I'm at home. It's not a big deal. That would be the reasons why. Well, that's correct. Exactly right. Apollo says we'll increase the reps. Right. And I have, like with sit-ups, oh my God. with sit-ups, at first just doing a few sit-ups was excruciating. Then I got into the regular doing it as part of the routine. Then I increased, then I increased, then I increased. I'm at to the point now where when I work out, the night when I do arms, chest, and core, my workout is a little over an hour long because I'm doing like so many reps of sit-ups. But the thing is, I know that that's like a limit, right? Like that's a limit that you can do. And then you need to find a way to basically make them more difficult, which I can't do with just a free weight bench. You know, I need to have like better equipment to do that. So that would be like the next step. To get my core better, I need to have better exercises and increase the difficulty of the exercise. Because right now I'm doing so many sit-ups, it's ridiculous. Like, I don't know how much more I'm going to get out of it besides doing it like every day, which I don't do. But even then, like, you're going to hit the wall, you know? So it's on to the next once I have the means to do it. But yeah, like maxing the, right, exactly. We're talking someone who hadn't worked out regularly since his 20s. And within about 6-month period, I went from like the lowest amount of weight to maxing the dumbbell set, which is pretty cool, you know? The other problem is, like I said, the equipment I have is cheap. I got to get better stuff, and I don't have that right now. I need to get better stuff. The bench I bought was not like super low end, but definitely not good. And I'm not kidding you. Like, here we are. I've probably been using this bench since September, October. I'm trying to remember because before then I was actually just doing exercises like on the floor and on the bed and shit. I've only had it like 4 months. It's already a piece of garbage. It's already creaky as shit. And like I've tightened and everything. It's just a piece of garbage. Like it's already, I try to do exercise like what a fucking piece of garbage this thing is. It's that creaky over after just a few months of using it. So I got to get better stuff before I start worrying about increasing or having like a set plan and set goals or anything like that. Already, I'm not even kidding. I'm already nearly at the body weight that I was at in my early 20s. In my early 20s, when I went to the doctor, I think I was around 180 and I was really skinny, 180 pounds. And my doctor said, this is basically your ideal weight you want to aim for. Now, obviously, you can bulk up with muscle and then you'll be heavier. But this, like where you are now, is kind of ideally the body type to be healthy. And then ever since then, when I was in my early 20s, I gained weight and I never got back to that weight until now. Like, this is the first time in over 25 years. Well, not 25. That would have been about 20, just about 20, probably 20 to 22 years that I've been back to this body weight and I feel so good. I feel energetic and everything, which is amazing. No, my workout setup is awful. It's like I said, let me put it this way. Later this year, all right, if I get to do what I would like to do, which ideally would be, let's say I get an actual workout room in my house. Let's say I actually set up a professional setup with either a really good bench, maybe even one of these crazy things like a solo flex or something. Who knows, right? I don't know because I haven't researched any of it yet. If I get all that and I start working out seriously, then it's like, oh, maybe I'd be interested in sharing some of my fitness journey. Right now, my fitness journey is the most bootleg thing possible. You know, it's nothing to show off. It's not
definitely not a journey.
Oh, look at what me. Oh, no, it's awful. It's a crappy bench and free weight. And
he
by
is
the way, the
indeed
only
full of
reason
shit when
people
it
would
comes to
be
fitness.
thinking about that is because you want to see it
And
so you can
nutrition.
make fun of it. Because I know it's shitty. I'm not stupid. I know it's a shitty thing, but I wanted to get this done. I wanted to get working out. I wanted to get healthy again. You can see the results.
I mean, fair play to you for that.
Start doing it. I couldn't wait.
I'm not going to knock him for
because
that.
I was starting to feel bad. I really was starting to feel tons of problems with my joints. Notably, I told you guys I was starting to have numbness and shooting pain in my hands and arms and shit, which is awful.
He's not wrong about it being bad for you. He's wrong about why it's bad for you.
So
because he just calls it empty calories. He doesn't understand that calories are just carbohydrates.
And I've lost all
it's
this
just
weight
the
and I just
measure.
feel so much better. But it's
just the
for
units
me and my
of
health, for my
measurement.
family and our well-being.
And it's
not,
nutritionally, it's very
look,
poor
Phil's
for
gonna
you.
show off
But calories
and
are
he's
just
working
a
out,
measurement
rip his
of
shirt off and
energy.
shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, like I said, long term, if I get to do what I want to do, then maybe that would be something to be proud of. But right now, it's just doing it for me. So it's time.
Oh, is this Alex?
This is the main event here at Tiger Stadium. Our first fighter is this man, on the ring. And his opponent, the Dark Devil himself, the man with no allies. The Titan is on the move. Can the devil himself survive this oncoming onslaught? Oh! Complete disrespect from the challenger. What a heartless humanoid.
Is it going to show any gameplay?
Shut up! They already rang the bell.
Oh, no mercy at all.
The headbutt.
No wonder he has no ally.
The bomb, yeah. The sleeper hold.
Gets tucked into bed in the middle of Hagar Stadium.
I mean, I'll give him a go.
Too easy. It's the best this city has. Nothing but chumps around here.
PlayStation.
I did boot it up yesterday. I didn't play anyone, but I actually had a little practice with him on Third Strike. Just fucking around with like practicing his moves and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'll give him a go. I'll give him a go in 6 after I reinstalled it. I can install it for tomorrow, couldn't I? Because DSP's playing Street Fighter 6 tomorrow. So we could watch him get bodied on Master. And then some of you that are Master could like body me on it. So that might be good. Other Gorilla Man big ups. That could work. Right?
Best for gamers. This is a soft
his wrist rest good.
Plastic that on the bottom is very, very slippery and shiny, and on the top is soft. It's meant to go under your wrist, and you basically just put your wrist down on a flat surface. I have the desk pad that I bought.
Desk pad.
And it's basically supposed to be your wrist rest, but it glides all over the desk.
You need to put the wrist
so
rest
it gives you the support
on your
wrist you need,
desk
so it's
pad
ergonomic, but you
to
can
support
move
your
it
little
all
limp
over
wrists
the
when you're
desk
playing
along with
video
your mouse
games.
as you're playing. Other wrist rests, your wrist has to stay stationary, and then you move the mouse with your hand. In this case, you move your entire arm when you're playing. And I'm curious how this is going to go. Like, particularly, sometimes someone will come in a room, and you got to track them, you go to track them, and now, oh, I'm out of their space. I moved my mouse too far.
Who
now
has to move their entire arm to play a game?
Your whole arm can move in one swift motion, and I want
Do you
to
ever
see
have
how
to
this
move
works.
it
It
that
might take
much?
some getting used to. I'm going to test it out tonight and see how it works. Okay? Cool. And then...
Yeah, I
nice,
guess so, Dodge
cooling gel wrist rest for the keyboard.
Ah, yes, the cooling gel wrist rest. I forgot about that.
Foam stuff, which wasn't very good.
We needed
so
the one with the cooling gel.
Here we go. Snack pizza. Geez, yeah, I wonder what your name was supposed to mean. Do you think you spelled it differently? I wouldn't know what it says.
Snack pizza.
Okay. Oh no! I tried to wall jump.
He
missed
did not,
the wall
Rihan,
and died.
sadly.
That sucked because I had that guy dead to
This
right.
is just a clip from
Dude,
the other day.
My right eye is burning so bad. I might have to wear my gunners tonight.
Oh, we nearly got killed by the train, man.
Camp in the corner like a bitch.
That was close.
Cowardly bitch.
Is that my train?
What the? I got flanked on spawn.
No. That's lucky.
Wow, they're dumb. Unreal. You saw that, right? They started teleporting left and right. I couldn't maintain a shot because they were going like this. Stupid fucking game.
Stupid fucking game.
What the? What? There's no one there.
Oh yeah, he's getting to it. Good.
There was literally no one fucking there. What the hell?
Getting mocked on COD.
What a stupid fucking game. Awful. What's going on? What the fuck is going on? What happened? I couldn't shoot the guy who was point blank in my face. It wouldn't let me hit him. Even though I was firing directly into his body, nothing registered. The game is fucking terrible. Did you see that? What kind of movement was that? He was moving to the side, then he scuttered back and then went this like you can't even do that. That's what I mean. The connections are so bad, you can't even tell which way they're going to try to aim and lead your shots. It's fucking impossible.
Oh dear.
Look at that. Look at that movement. I can't aim for someone who's moving like that. That's not realistic movement, and you know they're not doing that. That's the fucking connection is ass.
Keep it tight.
What the hell happened there? Did you see that? He literally just appeared in my line of sight as I was in a point blank, and then I died. There was no way to aim or fire at all. It gave him the kill. This is stupid shit.
It gave him the kill.
What? Sure, I didn't shoot that guy right in the face.
Play some Battlefield again soon.
Right, whatever you fucking say.
I've been feeling the Battlefield urge.
Of course. At least we won. It's just trash gameplay.
Riahan and Melman and Duzzy back on the case.
It's complete trash gameplay. It's frustrating when the game lags and fucking
we play with the
nonsensical stuff happening. Walking forward and the character's going like this. That's not movement. Like literally, you can't move like that in the game. How is the character model going like this in front of me? How am I supposed to aim for that? It's okay, unrealistic nonsense. Well, I won. No, see, it's not. That's the thing. Bane of Dagon says, is the game really this laggy? It's not laggy. That's how they made it now. They literally made it so what you see is not actually what happens in the game. The character model will wiggle like this. Like, you can't
I love
move like
that it's
in the
not
game.
Christmas, but we're still showing this weird snowy scene.
All of a sudden, the guy will appear point blank in your face and someone insta-kills you. How?
When we're
His
getting
gun
into
can't
a
even be
game,
aimed
so
at
no
you.
one can
He's
see
in
what
you.
we're doing.
Like, it doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense. The game is just made poorly now. So you just have to, like, accept the fact that they don't know how to make the game anymore. This is like the B, C, D team of FPS game development working on this shit now. It's not like back in the day when, like, the cream of the crop worked on this franchise. Now it's just a bunch of fucking no-los. So they just copy-paste code other people made, and they tweak it a little bit every year. It's garbage.
Yeah, I remember.
So you just have to accept it, and you have to put up with it. And I'm trying. At least I'm winning, and I'm getting good kill-death ratios, but it's frustrating. I hope it's entertaining to watch, and if it is, I hope that you will engage and support the stream tonight. So let's go. What do you guys think? Look at my massive increase in performance. Seriously, massive increase in performance now with all the better equipment and everything, right? I'm actually doing pretty good. So, if you want more Call of Duty, be sure to engage and support the content tonight. Show me that you want more. I would like to do another stream of it this week, but we have to have a good night tonight. Okay? If tonight's a slow night, where all we're getting is trolling, then I'm not going to do it again. And we'll just do other stuff. It sucks because I like the game, but I'm going to play stuff people are going to be here for.
I like the game. It puts it on his most disappointing games of 2025 list.
So let's go. What happened there? You saw that, right? He's running straight at me. All of a sudden, he's in the wall. You can't move like that. You literally can't move and then go directly straight into the wall. You have to have momentum and stop the momentum and then move. How did he move like that? Because the connection's bad. So you don't actually see what he's actually doing. He already is firing before I'm visible. He's firing through the corner into my body. So again, it's lagging. How the fuck does he know that I'm there to magically shoot into me from that distance? So full of shit. Again, I couldn't fire. He stepped out, I aimed to fire, nothing happens, and I'm instantly dead. Just instant. Even though I have full health, I'm instantly dead. So, well, here we go. I had 3 good matches, so the game puts me into a laggy ass fucking match where it's impossible to hit anyone, and I'm supposed to just accept it, right? No, fuck Treyarch, you fucking lazy bitch, fuck game developers. You're awful. You're awful, fucking awful game developers. Oh, he had 3 good matches. Lag him up now, so he loses a match because we can't have a guy just constantly be having fun. What? You saw that, right? I hit him, it jumped ahead, and then I was dead. So I fired, it stopped firing my weapon for no reason. I'm dead. Garbage fucking game.
Identified.
I couldn't kill him. That was all face shots. Literally all face shots. No headshot damage detected at all. And then he fucking instantly killed me. Dude, what? Again,
Yeah, I bet it does.
Instantly killed before I have a chance to even react. The game is a laggy fucking mess. What a piece of fucking dog shit game. What? What? I went to fire my gun and that happened. I don't even know what that was. That's what the game did as a reaction when I fired my weapon. That's what it gave me. Dude, those are head shots. There's nothing else I could possibly fucking hit them with. All that was exposed was his head. How did it not give me a headshot credit? And then I swear I'll have like a sniper rifle and I will get nowhere near the head and they'll give me a headshot.
Hardpoint locked down.
Yeah, the game is trash. This is actually why I hate Hardpoint too. It seems like certain game modes the game runs poorly and Hardpoint's one of them. We actually won, but I had a bad kill-death ratio. The game sucks. Why do I get to play 3 great matches with great connections in a row and then 1 complete awful game where everything lags to shit? So bad. So fucking bad, man. Bad game. Made by hacks. My kill-death ratio was awful. Not my fault. You saw how many times I had them dead to rights? Hit them a million times, and then all of a sudden I'm instantly dead. Makes no sense. The one time the guy, all that was exposed was his head. I hit him twice in the head. No headshot registered. Then I die instantly. Complete nonsensical garbage fucking game. But that's the fucking Treyarch today. Sadly, I hate to say it. That's the level of work they put out. Not like back in the day where they actually cared.
That's the level of work they put out.
Game development. Let's see, what time is it? We still got over an hour left on stream, guys. Again, if you like Call of Duty, please.
If you like this,
tonight, let's get support going for Call of Duty. The other night, I'll be honest, I wanted to go well on the day stream. It didn't do so well, which is why I said, hey, let's try it as a night stream. I want to keep this in the rotation, but I need people to actually show up positively, engaging and supporting with this stream. Please do so. Let's go. How did he just... You saw that? Dude, he literally slid left, slid backwards right. You cannot fucking move like that in this game. You saw that nonsense. He's literally on the screen. You can't aim for that. That's not fucking normal movement. What is this garbage?
Oh, dude.
What is this fucking game?
Was it fucking worth it?
He's sliding all over the place like he's fucking Iceman on a fucking ice slide. There's no way to hit someone when they move like that. You're kidding. He didn't die. He didn't die. Wow. This guy's not dead. This guy's not dead. Dude, this is insane. Why play? Why play when I fill them with bullets before they ever draw their weapon on me, but I die every time?
Was supposed to make us like COD God now.
Game?
Aren't we like a COD God
This is
now?
so ludicrous.
I thought that was the
There's
narrative.
nothing I can do. You saw how he fucking walked right, then slid back, then went right again. Which
$200 mouse, yeah.
Game. Yeah, I can't aim like that. There's no fucking way I can keep an aim on a guy like that with that garbage happening. So, why get angry for dying when I'm still playing so good? Because I want to call out the game and critique it fairly, which I'm doing.
This was a fucking.
The game is not that good. Just because I'm actually getting positive kill death ratios tonight doesn't mean that the game should be like praised or said that it's better than it is. It's not. They messed it up. This game is really messed up. Again, how is it that I have entirely great matches and then entire laggy matches? It's the same game. Like, nothing changed. So why is it all of a sudden a completely different experience from match to match?
I didn't realize what I was running into.
Okay, anybody else? I just cleaned up kick chat. Hey, anyone else?
No, I did not look at that.
I told you no tolerance for that shit tonight. Get erased.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
I got 30 minutes.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
You got 30 minutes probably of this ish. What we doing?
I got the drip going. It's like a faucet that's dripping.
What we doing?
So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear?
We did.
Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids.
On Dark Souls 1, we did Dex and like intelligence. Shall I do that again? I don't remember if the Lost Sinner sword is. It's probably strength because it's an ultra great sword. But there's a lot of cool Dex weapons in this game. And there's a lot of cool strength weapons. I've got to delete someone. She get hit. Chat was Cherry's character there. The one with pink hair.
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream.
Strangely.
Forgotten land.
Yeah, the game was never quite as murky as this trailer, was it?
A place where souls may mend your ailing mind. You will lose everything.
We could do Dex again.
Once branded. The symbol of the curse. An augur of darkness. Your past, your future, your very light. None.
So I just melted my own wife and child, did I?
You won't even care. By then,
is that what they're telling me?
You'll be something other than human.
Yeah,
a thing
maybe.
That feeds on souls, a hollow. Long ago,
It was made by B Team.
In a walled-off land far to the north.
It was made by B Team. You're not wrong.
Thank you once again, Shroomdukum, for the raid. I love streaming and it's a
Shroom
privilege
with
to
the
be
raid.
here and meet so many amazing people
Then you
like
go,
yourself.
hey. You never saw that quite that looking like Drangleek Castle. Don't look like that in the game. Drangleek Castle don't look like that in the game, bro. Jay Wusso, Astro Hayden, Infamous Hayden, Ivan Zephyr, big ups. Miyazaki had nothing to do with this. I mean, regardless, what does it say on the box? What company does it say on the box, bruv? The sequel, the direct sequel? Well, not direct, but come on, son. Come on now.
He said jump up into my mouth.
Oh, he's playing a shout. But you can't see it. Shout's been getting fucked up as well. This is Dark Souls 2. Sorry about how you doing.
Like a moth drawn to a flame.
Draggers likes this game.
Your wings will burn in anguish.
Draggers can do no bonfire run on this game.
Time after time.
No bonfires.
is your fate. The fate of the cursed.
It's definitely worth playing. It's janky as hell. In some ways it's jankier than the first game. But I have beaten it multiple times. I have beat it multiple times. If you need to get the Scholar version, Scholar of the First Sin, with all of the DLCs and extra shit. The Secret Fire. No, I have not tried the Secret Fire mod, sadly. Am I going to give you the Anomaly run at some point? I kind of want to run that on the other PC. So it's not this. Just set that up over there. I ain't sure yet. Okay. First we'll go and get all our goodies. Right, how... Oh, that roll feels... Oh my god, that roll is... It's because of my ADP as well. But Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is bad. That is not comfortable at all. Not being able to farm the pursuer.
What seems to be the ruckus? Oh my, your face.
Oh, well.
The face of the curse. It's an undead.
Come on, hag.
An undead has come to play.
I don't know if you've looked in the mirror.
All the ones like you.
Bearer of the curse.
You slept the left hand, old dear, didn't you? You're finished. You'll go hollow. Yes, you'll become one of them.
Ah, yeah.
Hollows prey upon men, feast upon their souls. This is the fate of the cursed.
You can come back and batter all of these if you want. Okay, we're going with straight marked again. I don't know if I've done that before, but we're going straight marked. We don't care. Oh, yes. Right, get away. Oh, 6 strength and 6 dexterity. Fucking serious. He has 16 dex to start. I think we're going to do that. We're going to do katanas or dexterity, and then intelligence. And use fire, and there's like dark magic in this as well. Or do we do... If I do strength in that, I can use the cursed greatsword thing as well. Like the guy, even though it's near the end of the game, that Agdane guy gives you a sword. It might be faith as well, I think. The Crypt Greatsword or whatever it's called. I don't know, chat. What's the difference with the bandit? What's that? Is that ADP? He's got 14 dex. Is that 11 ADP? The little, I think it. Oh, I'm not sure what one is what. That's kind of better if it's. I think ADP is the one with the fourth one along the top. That means my roll's better from the start. Double arms, but the thing like that. Oh, that's 3. His is 6. His is 9. The knight has 9. Oh, Soldier gets 8. Bro, Explorer gets 12, but he just gets shit with the other ones. Can you... Oh, yeah, we can. Yeah, no, that's okay. Because I want to start with, like, either a lot in dex or a lot in strength. I don't want to start in the middle, really. So it's either 6 or 5 with the warrior. No choice.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
I hate to. I mean, it's not a bad game. I don't mind it. No. Healing wares. Wonderful. Not bad, like... It's not a bad game. It's interesting. Yeah, shredded. We can't see him. We need to put him as deprived. We need to see the physique, dude. Yeah. It's just like nah. We want oh yeah, the small head. Yeah, the fat head look. Nah, we just give him nice and lean. Lean is good. Okay. We ain't gonna go hard on the face. We're just gonna do the hair. Oh, these options are pretty dire, isn't they? What we going as? Oh. The faux hawk. Never should have put iframes. What, are you fucking mad? Ah, yes, the bowl job. We go for the elf look as the geezer. We need to like randomize his face a bit. Really? And we'd be like Ice King. Yeah. Yeah. We'd beard him up too. Big beard. Trashy old school beard. Yeah. Yeah. What tattoos they got? Some sus. What is this? Oh. Look at these tattoos. Nah, they're bad. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Yeah. We got ice. We're cold as ice. Ice King. Ice. We do cyan. Yes. The ice on me, dude. We need the hair a little bit different. What's the colour? Yeah, a bit more like... Yeah, washed out like that. Not quite grey, not quite... Yeah. Even the skin looks plastic. See, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. No, we don't need to. I'm not going to fuck with any of that. I'm not going to fuck with any of that. Right.
All people come here for the same reason.
Yeah. We can't, I'm not necessarily going to do... Oh, it's wrong way. Gonna do power stance, but it's hold while triangle, isn't it, to power stance? But I don't think these weapons you can do it. Yeah, like, I don't know why we've got two. Because we can't stance them. Okay. Oh, she give me the Estus. Go back and kill your ladies. No, we'll save them for later. All that stuff back there, the Ring of the Giants and all that bullshit. We're not going to do that. Are we going to do any of this? Do you even get a... You might get one level out of doing this. By the time you get to Medulla. What's jumping this? Oh, yeah. It's fucking dark, bro. Oh my god. That's risky. Risky. Gonna kill the dragon? Oh, mate. I'll try. I'll try. That shit's hard. I'll see what I can do. We'll see how good we can be by that stage of the game. If I do magic, I don't know how OP magic is in this game, if it is. But we've got more options at least. Been killing one. Close up. Oh, eat it. Uh oh. Nope. Yeah, it's pretty beefy, and I started using it again in DS1. It's pretty beastly. Yeah, you can get... It's not even exactly a... Well, some people kind of count it as a cheese because it kind of makes him do the same moves. But honestly, when you play it, it's not even every time that it does that to him. Like, it's not... There's plenty of times where he'll still, like, stomp and breathe fire and you just get fucked over in one hit. That happens a lot. I want to go up and do the thing. What way is that? Is it this one? Like, it's still not easy regardless. Even if you try and hide in between the claw, it's fucked up. It's a pretty fucked fight. I'll try and do all the stuff. The only thing I might not do is some of the DLC shit, like I don't know if we're gonna do Lud and Zalon, which is the frigid outskirts in the Ivory King DLC. Because that's long, okay? Like, that's long. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That, and then maybe, like I said, maybe the Dark Lurker. Because Dark Lurker is long. You gotta spend the humanity and fight Havel and a bunch of other dudes every time, or at least remember, like, memorize the routes. I have watched many of the Yumfar, or have you pronounced that dude's name? I have watched many of his videos. I like that guy. His videos are wild. Yeah, it's hard. Oh shit. Doing the fucking the Queen's Pets it's a night. That whole area is a nightmare. It was meant to, all those areas are meant to be co-op areas, like, specifically. They were designed as, like, co-op fights and co-op, like, boss runs even. The one to the smelter demon, oh shit. The one to the smelter demon is no better. I'm not concentrating. We're not concentrating. But yeah, the ones with the smelter demons know better. Like the other smelter demon it's a fucking nightmare. I don't mind some of the DLCs though. Like I like the one with the Foom Knight, and I quite like the Frozen one. I don't know what it's called. Ivory King maybe. But Elam Lois and all that shit. Let's see what we get. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. That's like, you can upgrade the boss weapon with that, right? Yeah. It's annoying, because again, you want to kill him and that. But it's a real slog to do it. Maybe if I get that far. Providing I get that far, you can can you respec in this? I don't remember. What the fuck's there's so many deaths here? Sorry, what? I don't know what that's meant to be. I don't understand. Oh. Oh. Ritual what? What do you mean? There she is.
Are you, or merely a pawn of fate?
Oh my god.
Bearer of the
I'm sorry for
curse,
sniffing.
I will remain by your side till this frail hope shatters. Take this with you. May it ease your journey. Go on and
Yeah.
he who made Drangleic what it once was. He who peered at the essence of the soul.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Kill this lady, she's not relevant.
Bearer of the curse, seek misery. For misery will lead you to greater, stronger souls. You will never meet the king with a soul so frail and pallid. Seek those whose names are unutterable. The four endowed with immense souls.
Yeah, I feel like chat's trying to troll.
Once you have found them,
Something tells
so that
me.
hope will not fade away. Bearer of the curse, seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
I mean, there it is. Can we level yet? No. Let's go and find the goodies. Let's go and get some stuff. Let's try and remember where everything is. There's nothing there. Oh, there's one there. Life gem. This guy. Life gem. There's more crap over here, right? No, I'm not joining the Covenant. She doesn't give you hugs like in Elden. I'm not joining. I hadn't even seen that you'd wrote that in chat. Covenant of Champions. You take like an extra 50% damage or something. Like literally. Oh, be careful. Careful. We're leaving the pig alone. The house is later. Hi, bro. We don't even know him, and he's like, "Oh, I see you just opening the big chest in my shop. You can just go ahead and do that." I know. What did they mean by that? You have to ask Miyazaki for that. Right, what else is there? Something over here. Binoculars or something? Down here. Oh, it's there, yeah. I think it's binoculars. Oh, hell no. We could maybe do... Oh, no. Yep. Oof, that was looking bad for a second, wasn't it? That was looking bad for a second. Real bad. Help, help, help. Why that's it? Annoying that we have to come to her every time to level, but you know, it is what it is.
Is that a shop here to see? However,
Yeah, I've got it. Right, we're just gonna go in then on dexterity now. We started at it. I want my ADP around 20 by like mid-game. 15, 20. For rolling and for Estus. Need it quicker. Vigor of 4 is bad as well. Do you know what? Let's get a tiny bit less squishy in the first few moments of the game. You nearly got a whack right there. Did you see that? She nearly got clobbered. Nearly. Alright, now it starts to get silly. I was gonna say, why is there all death around here? What's all these like people dying? I don't know who are all these people dying in weird spots. This I don't know. You're gonna do the fake priest lady. What's that? What do I get out of it? If there's anything that I get, pyro, or what's right? But your idea of fun is like never healing. That's the thing. That's your idea of fun. Playing the whole game without ever healing once. You don't have to pay her to you don't have to pay her to switch the paths. I might have done that at some point. There is quite a few side quests in this, isn't there? Oh.
Hey, stud. Nice muscles.
Do right then.
Can I see your penis?
Yeah, we got a soul of a lost undead. Help. Help. Them big guys don't play. We don't need that. Okay, here we go. We're away. Stupid fucking hollows. And we're off. Stay back. Dick. And there's something up there. Goodies. Oh yeah. Okay. First we're gonna deal with this. Are you seeing this? I hit him twice. What the fuck? How dare you? Actual liberty. Nice shiny coat. Glossy. Definitely get some of the better starter set. Oh. Platforming's a little bit squirrely in this. You're a little bit slippery in this one. Ooh, you're well slippery in this game. Your jump's better than it was in the first one, but you're proper slippery when it comes to the platforming. No, I think you have to have... I can't remember what it is, but it's about the strength rating. You got to have like 1.5 times the strength of the weapon to power stance them, something like that. I just thought because they're short swords, we might already be able to do it. I think that GP at the airport or wherever did you power stance? I can't remember. I just saw him come through the gate. I was sitting, I was having tea. Because it's only a small... Oh shit. It's only a small airport where he came in. Yes, it is only small. So the gate's just like double doors. So there's not like loads of people. So he just kind of comes strolling through. He come lumbering through, I should say. Look at these. What was that? Something. He survived. Uh-oh. He survived too. It counts as 1.5 strength when you dual wield. You have 1 strength, you can two-hand a 15 strength weapon. No, I mean to power stance when you have 2 weapons. When you want a power stance with when you want a power stance with the 2 weapons in this, you need a higher, I think. You need like a higher strength rating or something than what the weapon is. But I can't remember. Oh shit! I can't remember how it works. Because I have 2 short swords, but I can't do it. I think it's because of that. I can't remember. In excess, yeah. See, I need like 1. So if they're like, I'm not sure what strength I've got. It's not high because I took this guy. But yeah, that's why. Which is a bit annoying. We're going to have to pump a little bit into strength as we go. Oh, he closed me off. Oh. Very friendly. Oh, dick. Do that again. Oh, sit down, man. What time is it? I've got a tiny bit of time. We're not going that way yet. Thought I had time to hit him. Okay. Big up's been able to travel from the start of the game now. Information was questionable best. I mean, this is it. I like how you declared your bias early. This game is very janky in its own way, but it's got a lot of... there's a lot of redeeming features too. I would say. See what you got for me. Yeah, so they're probably like 7 strength to wield, so I need like 11 or 12 to power stance the short swords, something like that. Let's go straight into the get to like 20. Okay. Ah, yes. You make this lady rich. Okay, let's see if we can do it. Just to, like, look into the wall, kinda. Standing back, I've never done it. I've only ever done it standing up close. Oh well. How long is it going to take me to get there? I wanted to fight. I wanted to try and fight the pursuer before I went to bed, but it's going to take me down. And now I'm going to have to buy something else to blow the thing open. That's annoying. Right. Unfair. Ah. Going this way. I'm forgetting. Oh no, that's to the other dude, not the invasion. This is back out here. Oh yeah. And now go. Oh my god, no, not good. Very good. I thought I had time. I knew he was going to do that. I even avoided the fucking big poke as well. I had to try. There's no way I was doing the whole fight without getting hit. I think I can only try it. That's it, right? He won't come back now? God damn it. The whole thing didn't work. They didn't blow the thing up. I didn't get up there properly. This guy, I'm walking in again. Gank squad. Gank squad showed up. It all went wrong. You first enter the dragons. Yeah, literally. Dragon place and you seal the dragons. Well, yeah, dragon, whatever it's called. It's pretty cool. There's some good locations in this game. I mean, they don't fit together properly. They don't fit together properly at all. Let me blast this. Yeah, they don't fit together properly at all, but there's good locations in this game. Is that a boss name? Lizard? Probably, I don't remember. Oh. Start. Okay. Oh, help. Ah, yes. Nifty. Okay. Even though I was playing it, enjoying it, just to like force myself. Okay. No, do you know what? We're keeping that. But Dark Souls 1 is gone. Okay. So to force myself. Oh. We're doing that. What's the time? 15:15. We can't really... I don't want to like rush to the last giant. Honestly, I would rather just like get all the items, get map guy, chill out, do stuff, you know. Get some weapons, see what we got, and then do the last giant. As opposed to just rush to him. Annoyingly, we didn't get to fight the pursuer, but it is what it is. We'll get to fight him soon enough. Okay, I think that'll do it then, chat. I think for now, that'll do it. Right, I might install Street Fighter 6 for tomorrow. Because the guy is going to play Street Fighter 6 and it's Friday night. So maybe we'll play Street Fighter 6. How much space have I got? Let me see if I've got the space. I'll have to plug my thing in, but that's fine. Oh, I should find a raid first before I do that. I should really find a raid before I do that. Yes, I've got to be up. There we go. Oh, I didn't check if the guy got his, like, imaginary money. His goal that he doesn't have, by the way. I didn't check if the guy hit the goal that he doesn't have. The goal doesn't exist. I didn't check that. So, maybe next time. Let me see if this... Do I need to clear space? To clear space. What's the fighting? Do I even need the fighting ground, Juzzy? Do I even need the fighting ground, Rihanna? I appreciate that, and you. Do I even need the fighting ground, Juzzy? Like, is that just... You don't need world tour. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, world tour. You don't need that. Make some space and maybe we'll play some tomorrow. We'll do a lobby. Maybe I'll do some ranks again. Maybe I'll do some ranks on maybe we'll just do a lobby, and if I'm in the mood I'll do some like, actual fight Cade instead. We'll see. Alright. Have a nice night. And I'll see you all soon. Oh, gun show. Right. They're not bad. Alright. Bye bye.